All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Just preparing for another Warhammer 3 stream tonight. Yeah, so I don't know. Well, I guess I think what I'm feeling tonight is that, yeah, like, I mean, like, Arbal, Skulltaker, and Goldfag are all pretty fun lords. I've played all of them now, and definitely enjoyed them all. But yeah, they all seem a bit like overpowered and kind of bullshit, you know, like they just go out of control, like, and they don't really have any, I don't know, you just don't really have any sense of like, I don't know, like if you play like you play in a Karl Franz campaign, you kind of have a very strong sense of like the Empire, Reichland, you know, you have different territories you're trying to defend, you're trying to hold the Empire together, like the you know, the real estate and the environment and everything are very important, and all the different factions that are around you and the relative positions and strengths and all that kind of stuff. And it's all like, it's total war, you know, like you're trying to do diplomacy, you're trying to, you know, strengthen your areas and all that kind of stuff. When you play like Goldfag, Skulltaker, or Arbal, all that shit goes out the window. You don't give a fuck. You're just jumping around all over the world, smashing everybody, pumping out, like creating armies everywhere, having like millions of gold. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's not like, yeah, it's not so much just that they're overpowered. It's that you don't really have any, like, it's like ungrounded, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, like, you don't have any attachment to the territory that you're taking or anything, or even your armies. In the case of Arbal and Skulltaker, like, your armies are just baseless, you know, suicide armies, you know. And yeah, so I don't know, I'm definitely been enjoying it, but it's like, it's sort of like a one session thing. I just play like one session, jump around, smash a bunch of stuff, and then I'm kind of over it. So yeah, so I mean, I'll definitely play those factions again, but yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I wouldn't mind something a little bit more grounded today. So so yeah, out of the DLC lords, I think Gorbad Ironclaw is the only one that really fits that bill. There's no stakes. Yeah, that's right. It feels like there's no stakes. It's like there's nothing at stake. You can't lose really. It's sort of, yeah, it's a bit like the Changeling, you know. It's just sort of an exercise in jumping around and doing whatever. But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, so I think yeah, Gorbad Ironclaw is probably the only one out of the DLC lords that kind of gives you a bit more of a grounded experience. But I was sort of thinking I wouldn't mind also just playing something that's not part of the DLC, just for, you know, just for a break, just to see whatever. So yeah, playing a Karl Franz campaign is always a good way to just sort of take the temperature of the current, you know, state of the game, see what the effects have been of like the various additions. Be interesting to see, you know, what what effect, if any, Gorbad Ironclaw, not Gorbad, sorry, Goldfag, being in the Northern Empire has on France, if that affects France at all. Or if you were playing, man, you love the Changeling so much, it's one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure there's people that'll love Skulltaker and Arbal and whatever, and they'll be their favorites as well. And like I said, I really enjoy those factions, like I really enjoy playing them, but they're not really a recipe for a long campaign, not for me anyway. Like, it's more about, like, for Skulltaker and Arbal, anyway, like, for me, it's more about, like, trying to, like, calculate. It's like a chess match at the start, trying to calculate how you can, like, maximize everything to, like, unlock everything and get as powerful as you can, as fast as you can. But unfortunately, you kind of hit that. You get like, super fucking powerful, like, really fast, and then you just steamroll over everything, like super quick, and like, way more than any other, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the steamroll happens heaps quicker, and the steamrolls so much harder as well. Like, I think the first time I played Arbal, I got to the point where I had like 30 armies, 30 plus armies about turn 20, and it just got a bit too much. Like, I was just fucking, you know, fighting shit all over the world everywhere, and it was just like, yeah, I've had enough now. And the second time when I tried to be a bit more efficient, I actually hit that point about turn 13, where I already had like over 30 armies, like armies in fucking territories all over the fucking place, you know. I think somebody did a Skull Taker campaign where they played up to a turn 100 and they had 700 armies. I feel like that's almost a bit lazy. I reckon they could have had more than that, but you know, but I don't know. But yeah, it still is like a lot of it's a lot of work to get up to get up to 100 with 700. Because imagine having to move 700 armies like every turn. Like fuck that. But yeah, turn 13, like I haven't finished the campaign on my turn 13, but on my turn 13 campaign, like I've already got 30 plus armies and I just can't be fucked playing the campaign anymore. It's like too much work to moving all that shit around. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, and like it's not even that it's just too much work, it's also like you just don't care. Like, you know, your care factor goes, like after you're moving, like I maybe care about Arbal's army, and there's like another squad of about 3 or 4 armies that I care about that is near my home territory. And the other 25 armies, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit whether they die, whether they win. I don't really care what happens to them. But I still have to move them every turn. So it's like, it kind of like saps your will, because, you know, you have your like couple of actions that you do that you really care about and you try really hard. And then you have all this other bullshit that you got to do that takes you fucking an hour every turn to move all these different armies around. And, you know, like it just breaks your spirit and it makes you like, it saps your, I don't know, like the most important thing with these games I feel like is to be invested, is to like care about what you're trying to do, is care about your faction or care about what you're trying to achieve. And yeah, I feel like Arbal and Skull Taker, like they just actively break down your ability to care about what you're doing after like really quickly. So yeah, I feel like maybe I'll have to, I don't know, like I said, I'll definitely play him again because I really like Arbal. I really like Khorne as well. But yeah, I don't know. I might have to like play some house rules or something next time I play him, or something like that. How can you maintain immersion? Yeah, well, I think like no blood hosts. But the thing is, like the blood hosts are so central to the Khorne mechanic that I feel like if you don't use them at all, you kind of like, it's kind of lame as well. So it's like, I don't know, it's hard. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a way that I could play Arbal to sort of stop that, like that. It's not even late game, it's like early game fatigue just setting in straight away, you know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe like a good, maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe just auto resolve all blood hosts. I was kind of already auto resolving them all already though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like maybe if the blood hosts only lasted for like a couple of turns or something. Like I think they were originally designed to like only last for a few turns, but you could like keep them going if you tried really hard. But now it's like there's a bunch of different techs you can get to make them stay around longer and make them replenish more and not die, and you know. Arbal doesn't even need the blood host to steamroll. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Blood hosts should not be able to create blood hosts. Yeah, well, I think that's for starters. Yeah, blood hosts shouldn't be able to create blood hosts for starters. That would be a really good idea. Ironically, Valkyrie has a more balanced Khorne. Yeah, that's the thing, because I'm kind of addicted to Khorne now, because I've been playing Khorne. I've been really enjoying all the Khorne fucking units and everything, and like, so I kind of want to play Khorne again. That's why I put Valkyrie on there, because I kind of want to play Khorne. But I don't know. I need a break from. I think I need a break from Arbal and Skull Taker. I think I'll probably play Skull Taker again next, because I played Arbal last time. But Valkyrie is so fun when you get the Bane Spear. What about the Chainsword? I wonder if like, does the AI finish the campaign objective? Like, does the AI get the Chainsword? Like, does the AI, once the AI is like taken over 30 settlements, do they get short campaign victory and get the Chainsword? Can you then steal it off it? I wish, yeah. Valkyrie can get the Chainsword as part of her Eye of the Gods thing. Valkyrie doesn't get all of the DLC units, no, but she gets the Wrathmongers and the Skull Reapers, and she gets Skylar and Scar Bloodwrath. Oh, Andres, just somebody just subscribed. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Anyway, so that's basically my thoughts on it. So I just did a quick poll on YouTube, and we got 60 votes already. Thanks everyone for voting. So it looks like most people are voting for Gorbad Ironclaw. So unless we get a late surge on something else. I tried the new ogres, and the contract money is whack. You drown in gold. Yeah, exactly. You drown in gold, you drown in meat, and the other thing is as well that you can just like you can just like jump around, so it's like you don't really need to worry about anything. Kind of like that stakes thing. All right. Well, I got to if we're gonna play Gorbad, I got to make a thumbnail quickly. So I'll do that. Sorry, Antonio. It's probably going to be another 5 minutes or something. Maybe go grab a drink or something. Come back later. I just got to, yeah, I got to make a bit of a thumbnail. I just wasn't sure what faction. Normally I'd make the thumbnail and get ready before the stream, but I thought I'd grab a bit of input from you guys today, and see what you were wanting to see. I probably could have guessed that it was going to be Gorbad, to be fair, but I didn't. Not there. Not far off. All right, that'll do. Should I? Yeah, let me just do a little outline here, just to make it look a bit more special. All right, that will do. It is the shittiest thumbnail ever. Well, it's not the shittiest thumbnail ever. I've done shittier ones, but it's up there. Alrighty, let's see if we can fix this up. Alright, that will do for that. And Twitch details updated. And yeah, I think we're good to go. Alright, so it is a Gorbad stream now. So people watching the playback will be like, why'd you take so long to decide? Because it was already a Gorbad stream. It's like, it wasn't until now. I just changed the title and the thumbnail. So now it is and has always been a Gorbad stream. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to play Gorbad Ironclaw. If you haven't seen him before, he's got access to the plan, which we'll get into later. Also gets improved rewards from successfully completing a war. Has anyone actually noticed if you actually do get improved rewards from successfully completing a war? Somebody else completed a war and told me they didn't, but I didn't actually get to the end of mine before I finished up last time. And also the global recruitment -1 doesn't work. Presumably that'll get fixed in the hotfix. Why is it taking so long to fix it? It's the weekend. It was just the weekend. They're not there. But yeah, I think tomorrow? No. Day after tomorrow, they should be back at work. So hopefully soon after that. Works for me. Global recruitment is 1 turn. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Oh, maybe they updated that already. cool. Oh, that's good, Vigard, because yeah, it was really annoying. On the version I had was not giving me the one-turn global recruitment, which was annoying. You get a preview of the WoW reward. I don't think you do.
In the
the WoW rewards changed. Now you get like a dilemma where you get to choose between 4 different things. You can get like money, units, some other shit. It's not just the buff thing, but you actually get an actual reward.
Where others know only brutality.
Ogres are basically unplayable and legendary. What do you mean?
No,
I've been playing ogres like the last 2 weeks. Oh, you mean like the non-Golfag ogres because the meat problems? You can get around them. You can work around the meat stuff. It's once you know how it works and shit, it's not so bad.
Get ready for proper mayhem, lads. More claws itching for some badly.
All right, so the first thing, I probably should have done some research really, but yeah, literally the very first thing I thought as soon as I logged into this campaign for the very first time was I was like, yeah, can I take out Karakay Peaks and vassalize them? That was literally the first thing I thought of when I first looked at this campaign. But I tried it out, but then I thought because the army was inside the settlement, so I thought I actually end up having to kill them, so then I would miss out on getting the army anyway, so it was kind of like a waste. And then I wanted to get through testing out the campaign, so I sort of just went back to doing the normal stuff and forgot about it. But yeah, anyway, and then somebody told me that somebody come up with a 8 peaks 2-turn guy, I think, and then I googled it, and there's like 4 videos on how to take Karakay Peaks for turn 2. I haven't watched any of them, but yeah, maybe we should try and take him. Yeah, I was thinking about Dyrastrix, yeah. I was thinking about these guys, Dusty Neck Snapper as well, because like, Spite Backbiter is the lord of this faction, and he is, I think he is, around here somewhere. I think if you take this guy out, then he ends up being around here somewhere. So I was thinking we could maybe even like dodge fighting this guy and then confederate his faction and get that army as well. Excuse me.
Them gobos up to something.
Bug breaking their damage makes me lose Empire infantry if I don't cycle charge. Yeah, but you should always be cycle charging anyway. So it's like, yeah, that's the thing with the bug. Like, it's like, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if they're gonna roll it back or if they're just gonna. I'm not sure if they're gonna completely roll it back or if they're just gonna change it. But like, it might be just a balance change in terms of like ogres being a bit less good against, you know, Empire Spears or whatever. But like, what am I trying to say? I'm getting confused here. What I'm trying to say is, like, you need to cycle charge your ogres, because otherwise, if they stay in combat, they'll do fuck all damage and they won't do very well. But before the update, you needed to cycle charge your own ogres, because if you leave them in combat, they would do fuck all damage and they wouldn't do very well. So they might be slightly worse now, but it doesn't change the way that you should play them. You know, you should still cycle charge them, and you always should have cycle charged them before as well. So I don't know. I've been using ogres the whole, like, for the last couple of weeks, despite the change to the splash damage and stuff. And you know, I've still been able to win all the battles I needed to win and everything. So yeah, I mean, it's not great, but I think unplayable is incorrect. I think a lot of people have decided they don't want to play like the game because they're worried about their, you know, units being off balance, unit balance being off. But it's not actually unplayable, because I've been playing it the whole time. Anyways,
Maybe I will.
So we could ambush. So we could get like an ambush. We could get an ambush like there or something.
That's not it. Needs more grease. Got it.
So yeah, one version I heard was that you can just like attack this guy, then force march back to here and just kind of stand in the middle here and then declare war on these guys.
This one's rotten.
But yeah, the version I tried doing this where I stayed ambush there, but they just ignored me.
What now?
I imagine that's what's going to happen now as well.
You gotta be the real deal.
They confirmed it's a bug feature. No, they've put out a sorry, I should have showed off the news. So yeah, so there's some news about the bug / feature. Put it on news. No, that's not it. Where is it? I don't know if you can. Well, it's just, I'll just read it out. So it says, we're aware of the reported issues surrounding monstrous unit splash damage and our teams are investigating. Alongside some other known issues in 6.0, hotfix is currently scheduled for next week. For more information, you know, click here. And then you've got this.
Sometimes planning is too much work.
Yeah, and then you got this. We're aware of units around splash damage. Focus is upcoming hotfixes ensuring the highest priority issues are addressed, which is currently focused on splash damage, crashes, critical game balancing. Rest assured our teams are continuing to monitor feedback, blah, blah. We're aware of a few issues. Mangler squigs restore dead entities in their post-battle if the unit survives. Yeah, the Mangler squigs are weird. They got 4 entities, so any dead entity should stay dead, but any live entities should heal up to full. So currently the dead entities come back to life, but they don't heal back up to full, so it's like something weird going on there. Rune Lord in Skulltaker's Battle Quest Slayer Sword has skinning issues. Some of Goldfag banner ancillaries don't work. Well, yeah, there's more stuff than that. Obviously, like vampires have no ambush mechanic and stuff as well. I enjoy the units and lords in this DLC more than Thrones of Decay. The only thing we need is more balancing and bug fixing. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's going to be a hotfix this coming week, sometime in the next few days. Hopefully, it's early.
Them gobbo's up to something again. Oi, let's play toss the gobbo.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the new tech tree that much, eh? It's like, it's okay, I guess. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't like wow me.
There be some changes round here.
Yeah, the ogre camps always go back into raiding stance. They're aware of it. I think it's like there's a whole bunch of triggers for it. It's like every time you build a building, it goes back into raid stance. Every time your ogre tyrant levels up, it goes back into raid stance. You know, every time you transfer meat to the camp, it goes back into raid stance. So it's like basically everything that you could possibly do with the camp just puts it back into raid stance. So I mean, eventually, once it's max level and you've stopped interacting with it, it might stay and not raid stance. But yeah. Anyway, they're aware of that. Hopefully it'll get fixed soon as well. So these guys, I think, are just going to go back and going to go down and stay in Valleas, which I originally thought that meant I shouldn't bother with them, but I didn't really think about the fact that you could get, like, we could still take them out even if this army gets destroyed. Then we can still get Carrack 8 peaks potentially. If they move out of Carrack 8 peaks, then we can still get Carrack 8 peaks at tier 3. Confused, you can't bank units in the camps anymore. No, you can't bank units in the camps anymore. But you can build up free garrisons, so that's pretty cool. Hey Douglas. Why are so many reviews on the DLC say it's much worse than Thrones of Decay? Did they forget Thrones of Decay got 2 more patches to help it? I don't know. How would I know? I haven't read any of the reviews, sorry Douglas. But yeah,
What do you need?
but yeah, that's right. Thrones of Decay has had a bunch of patches now since it came out, so I don't know if we can even beat this. Do you reckon we can even beat this army? I don't know. Maybe.
Gorbad, destroy him.
Well, Auto Resolve says no. I probably should have put on a tactic before we fought the battle. If you take enough of a if you take enough of a beating from the first battle, they'll actually attack you directly, and you don't have to fight the garrison. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how much of a beating do I need to take. They hot fix the splash damage budget? Yeah, hey Derek Sky. Yeah, we just talked about that. They're gonna hot fix it in the next few days. Auto resolve is wrong? Is it? I don't know. I mean, the auto resolve might be right. They do have like 3 times the amount of units that I've got. Probably gonna get my ass kicked here. Yeah, being able to move the camps is pretty cool. You don't start off with Nala, do you? No. Damn it. Numbers don't matter? Alright. Fair enough. Oh, maybe I'll put it forward, I'll just turn it off. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to get it done. I wonder if we can get him to, need to take 5 to 10% losses on all of your units and they'll take you over the instrument. So you have to force march back. Yeah, it's probably better. It's probably better to do that. This is going to take ages. Whereas if we had have just, you know, took a little bit of damage and they attacked us, then we would have then we wouldn't have to fuck around with this shit. Oh no! All right, we had them, and then they totally just spread around on me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do it.
Ready! Get there! Smash summers! This is the thing! Here we go! Smash 'em! 15!
Actually, no, we don't want to. We need to pull them out further. Otherwise, it's not going to be awesome.
War forever! Rushing so far to plan. This is it! Lead the green side over there. Gorbad, Ironclaw. War boys,
I think they charged me a little bit.
race for war!
We might be able to. these guys have run out of charge. This guy's coming down. Yeah, it's probably not. Oh, here we go. Pull him down into here. Pull him, come on, come down here. No. No. Yeah, come on. No. I'm gonna come. Maybe. Oh, yep. Here we go.
Things are gonna get weirder. We're the Green Tide. Boys, moving fast. Doing it. Moving fast. Gonna smash the world. Let's fight. Got my chopper. That's him.
Yeah, I don't know if this is working out super awesomely, but we'll do our best. Squigs are rampaged. Excellent. All according to plan.
Need something smashing!
Yeah, this is not good. Should have I should have been more patient. Squigs are gone. Don't get why people keep calling this guy bad. Is that a joke? Because it's Gorbad? Yeah, no, Gorbad's cool. Gorbad's a fun lord. He's got lots of powerful stuff going on. And yeah, he's pretty enjoyable. I lost my spears as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose this battle. Yeah, my begins to get fucked. Bail out? Yeah, I think we might have to try again. He's not broken enough.
Summon the Elector Counts!
I'm the one. Ironclaw try.
Gets like 125 melee attack with 1.2k damage. Nice, and that's without even the chainsword. I think I got up to about 1k damage without the chainsword on Arbal. So I guess you could go up to like 3,000 damage if you had the chainsword maxed out or something. I don't know. Or maybe that was with the chainsword on but not charged. I'll try the other method. So we fight the start battle and then we just like retreat and then we force march over there and try and get them to gank us. You have to lean heavily on Squigs with Gorbad. I think Squigs are just currently really strong with everyone, but they're like super strong with Gorbad. I don't know if you have to lean heavily on them. I just think they're the easy, they're the easy answer, you know? Which is sort of unfortunate, I feel like, because it's like, I feel like Gorbad's meant to be the guy that can like do anything and you can have any armor composition, but like it feels like you're like heavily encouraged to just go full stack like 19 squigs in every army.
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
But yeah, I don't think you have to, but I just think it's like strongly encouraged because it's super easy. We don't really want any tactics in this battle, do we? I did the crooked moon fight I did on turn 3 after recruiting a few squigs, and it's not as hard. Don't forget to take some damage. I don't think I'll have to try too hard to take some damage. It's a pretty rough fight, kind of, because you got to deal with this freaking giant. But yeah, no, we'll definitely take some damage. Don't worry. Really like the Biggins cavalry. Yeah, ball boy Biggins. Are cool. Oh, I don't have those. I have normal ball boys. I had to actually take damage. I kited them too well with Gaze of Mork spam. How do you kite with Gaze of Mork? You're on foot with 33 speed. Half their army is faster than you. Excuse me. They're already charging me right now. What do you mean they won't charge you? I'm confused. I don't know what you're saying. Are we speaking the same language, Drostrix? What's going on? It's not really kiting if they don't chase you. I don't know if I'll be able to get it over the and try and shoot this giant if we can.
Ready to bash. This way. I'm ready.
Oh, we got night goblins. Actually, maybe we should just bum rush these fuckers. Yeah, these bolt throwers are for shit. You can't get out now. Good damn. Alright.
Moving fast.
Alright. I'm gonna have to try and shoot this prick. I wish I'd have sent the Biggins. Oh yeah, that works. Get out of there. No, Gorbad, get out of there. Get out of there. So much giant trying to kick the shit out of you. Why can't he get out? There's like one fucking orc in his way or something. Come on, bro. Yep, let me out. There we go. So these guys are probably gonna come back and chase my artillery in a second, aren't they? Artillery's crap until rank 4 or 5 when they start hitting consistently. Yeah, so do you reckon it actually does become good once it gets some levels on it? Oh, yeah, Lord's messing me up. Killed a couple of our dudes. We're gonna shoot my own. We're gonna shoot my own squigs there, but that's alright. So we can kill this dude so we can get some more gold and stuffs.
The war is here. Shaman, it's good. Foot of dog.
You want the attack? You want the artillery for the siege attacker, so it doesn't really matter if it's good or not. Yeah, I mean it was yeah, it was shooting the giant, like it was helping. I'm pretty sure it was killing the giant slowly. Although I feel like when the archers got in, they did more. They did more, and you would think something like this would be perfect for killing giants, but it didn't really seem like it was, you know, it was going crazy on them or anything. I'm gonna shoot them without killing my own dudes? Probably not. Fuck, didn't even hit him. Let them get a bit more XP from killing the Goblin Lord. I'm actually enjoying Goldfag's campaign. It's coming from someone who doesn't enjoy ogres. Hey, Mythical. Yeah, I think Goldfag's campaign's fun at the start. I just feel like it doesn't, like... I don't know. Just, like, yeah, Goldfag, Arbal, and Skulltaker, I feel like they just don't build up into, like, a story for me. You know what I mean? Not like, you know, not like a good Karl Franz campaign does. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like Goldfag is a bit like the Changeling. Like, it might be fun if I can focus on trying to help a particular lord. Like, if I try to focus on trying to help Karl Franz, maybe I'll enjoy Goldfag more, because then I'll have like I'll have like a stake. I think somebody said it's all about the stakes. Like, there's no stakes for Goldfag. Like, no one can really hurt him. No one can threaten him. Like, he's basically just invincible. He just jump around the map wherever he wants and stuff. But yeah, but if I made it like my goal to help like Karl Franz win the campaign or something, then Goldfag kind of, you know, then hit his stakes kind of thing, you know, like if the Empire goes down, you lose kind of thing. You thought you'd take out ogres while I had the splash damage bug. Oh, you thought you would try and take out the ogres thinking that the splash damage bug would give you an advantage. Yeah, I don't think it's that, like with the ogre bulls, somebody showed me an example, and it's like, you know, ogre bulls versus spearmen, like pre-patch, they would like beat the spearmen with like, you know, 15% health loss. After the patch, they beat the spearmen, but with like 50% health loss. So it's like, they're like, that's like one-on-one fighting one ogre bull versus one spearman, which, you know, you would never really try and do that in campaign. But yeah, so they're like slightly worse than they were before, but, you know, you probably would barely even notice it in campaign, you know, if you're, because you'd ideally be like smashing those spearmen with like 2 units of ogres or 3 units of ogres at the same time. So they go down fast, you don't take any damage, you know. I mean, you might notice it, but it's not going to be as bad as it might appear.
Munching time, boys.
But anyway, yeah. So I can understand you might not have as easy a time with the ogres as you might be expecting. All right, do you reckon that's going to be enough damage or not enough? We'll give it a try.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
So where do you reckon we force march to? Just doesn't matter, just anywhere? Or should I force march to like... Or should I just like not force march? Should I just like normal move and then just recruit?
Of the Ironclaw.
Oh no, we can't because we'll be out of... Force march to friendly territory.
I'm the strongest.
Just to like there.
What's that over there? When you're planning, you're winning.
Confidence is pretty good. I like that horned helmet better than the other one as well.
You're going. Start the war.
Growth. We don't really need this, do we? Because we can just go tier 0 squigs. Just finished the Gorbad campaign and I gotta say the greenskins felt a lot weaker overall. You reckon the greenskins feel weaker than they did before? What about them did you feel it was weaker? No idea, sorry, Smiling Knight. Yeah, cool.
There be some changes round here.
And yeah, there's no real point doing any diplomacy as we just want to bash everyone basically. Alright, so yeah, they'll possibly attack me, but maybe not. Oh wait up, I forgot to declare war on them, didn't I? We forgot one important detail. I struggle a bit with this start. I hope the science yields results. You might be struggling because you're not taking advantage of the easy squig thing, Ego. If you just spam squig herds and use the tactic that gives them like 40% melee defense and ward save, that works pretty well. Oh yeah, so we'll just declare war on these guys. Alright, let's try this again. See if they let me. Yeah, so if they attack me like without the garrison, then we basically get to do that fight that we did before, but they'll have like 6 less units. Which will be a lot easier. I could have won that previously. I could have won that battle previously. Just like it would have taken a lot longer. Like I should have taken. Just it would take ages, basically. So if you can reliably get them, no.
After I smash the world, what next?
Yeah. Maybe you need to like just delete some units out of your army. So I could fight this battle now, but it just like you saw what it was like from before. Like I could win it, but it would take like fucking ages, you know. I'd have to like tease out one unit at a time. Is there a way to play only orc armies, like heavy infantry plus heavy plus cav only? What do you mean? Yeah, just play orc armies. Just use heavy infantry and heavy cav. You might just need more of them. You might need more armies. But yeah, like Gorbad's got a bunch of different tactics that you can use. The ones that I saw that buffed the buffed orcs, were not as powerful as this one though. So yeah, with the squigs you can put this on that gives them 40 melee defense and 40 damage resistance, and then you can also put light them up on them as well, which gives them flammable, so it reduces enemies' fire resistance, and then you can also use a fire banner to make them all do fire damage as well. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I used the maps to create choke and tease out with shaman gazers to win that battle a bit easier. You reckon it's better to do that?
Maybe I will. I like that idea.
Get him to come through there, you reckon?
Want some more fighting? Then go get more!
Just fight him straight up, you reckon? I kind of like to tease him out and kill him with the cavalry, but it's a bit, yeah, you have to be a bit patient with it.
Run, boys!
I'm not sure what you keep saying kite, Darastrix. I'm not really sure what you mean by kite with the caster. You can't kite with the caster. If anyone chases the caster, they'll catch him. He's only got 33 speed. You mean just shoot with the caster and they don't go after him? Oh, you mean just shoot with the caster and pull with the caster. Keep running out of plans, resources. Yeah, you got to keep fighting with Gorbad all the time, and to keep your plans up. And you got to you got to level up your other lords so that you get more duration and stuff. I wonder if I can sneak these guys out. We're kind of getting over here, I guess. I know, they just wandered off. What the fuck? How does that happen? There we go. We're gonna get hit by this thing. Because they're still in combat with them over here, technically. They won't move in. Oh, there we go. There we go. Caster is worth having in armor, or is it better to keep another hero? Hey, Smiley Knight. Yeah, you always want a caster in every army, basically. Yeah, these guys got smashed. Yeah, Rampage is fucked. 14 seconds, 13 seconds still. Yeah. Well, that's it for that. Bullboys are pretty durable. They're going to rampage again, aren't they? They're going to get their 25% rampage now. No, they're just going to wrap.
on, move!
Let's fight.
How come they haven't made a starting hero for me? No, not worthy.
Got enough spells. Shaman. Oh boys. There's the scrap. Shaman. Feel the power.
Huzzah!
Power of the war.
Bolt throwers! Gorbad says move!
Yeah, it's not the best. This artillery's not the best, is it?
Goblins!
Please lead. Ready. Let me help you. The big war. See my gun. Makes me. War. Make my spell stronger. Suppose. Moving fast. Gorbad Ironclaw. Things are gonna get weirder. Face on war. Stop Jenkins. Figures. Got it, but ya. Show us the enemy.
Need something smashing!
Squigs are not doing too much good.
Oh, God, Wings for war.
Reckon the bolt's penetrative powers are too long? I don't know. The bolt throw is just really bad.
Goblin bolt thrower!
It's good to use as a wall to stop them from killing the crew. But that's about it.
Here we go. Shifting. Moving fast. See my guys. Shifting.
The bus planes the targets! Push them wheels!
Oh boy. Ready. Run, boys. We're the green time. Moving fast. Whoa. Run, boys. Moving fast. Shifting. Shaman. Ready.
Yeah, I was getting some pretty good shots before on the sides of some units.
Boys. Here we go. Medieval's moving fast. For Coke. Choppers ready. Choppers ready. Shaman.
Shooting bus Ironclaw!
Shifting. Where's the scrap? What you want?
Oh no, I think we're gonna lose our bro before we get to do it.
Let's fight. Another time. Run, boys. Shifting.
Get waited better results from a rock lobber, yeah. Yeah, the rock lobber is definitely better than this, at least at the start. Maybe they get better later on, I don't know.
The Gumbo Brigade! Taking a shot!
Shut battle. Move getting ready. Figures! Boys! That's
I don't know if we're gonna be able to. Oh yeah, here we go.
Please one more! Gorbad Ironclaw! Let's get up!
Nope, we got
Boys!
arrows in our stuff. Gorbad's starting army sort of garbage. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of inconvenient trying to like do anything with the starting army, but
Boys! We're the green tide! Rush up! Moving fast! Boys! Run, boys! Ready! Here we go! Get out, boys! Shaman!
get it.
Gonna smash the world!
I wonder if he'll be able to shoot without routing. Did I just shoot my own unit then? Probably.
Walk through it!
Yeah, and I think this one's no good. Might need a bit more practice.
Shaman! See my gaze! They're off! Boss of the Ironclaw tribe! Get out, boys! I'm ready! I've got the plan!
Thanks for your video on stealing legendary heroes from Cathay. Did you know that you can steal lords too? I've got an Empire Engineer and Ogre Lords in my campaign. Harder conditions, but doable. Yeah, 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 no, yeah, I'm aware, yeah. Yeah, I feel like some lords are pretty cool to like steal. But like, I don't know, a lot of the lords I feel like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like heroes I can more like get on board with having them in my army as like freebooters or something. But like having foreign lords in my faction kind of feels a bit weird. You can steal the lords by like borrowing an army with an immortal lord in it, so he's got to be over level 20 or whatever, and then getting them to die from attrition, and the rest of their army has to already be dead, or they have to all die from attrition on the same turn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually bothered to do it myself, but yeah, I'm aware that it can be done.
Wasn't a proper fight.
Summon the Elector Counts.
This better involve Dying Claw tribe. We'll smash the world.
I'm trying to figure out whether I can be fucked doing this or not. I mean, I'm sure that once I figure out how to do it, then it'll be you know, it'll be satisfying. Whoa. Overall underwhelmed by Gorbad. So you're underwhelmed by Gorbad, but you were happy with the other lords? See, I was the other way around. I felt like Gorbad was relatively normal and the other lords were like way over the top. I did it by just using gaze till the CA. What?
A mighty war boss.
For the first battle, group them around the ledge on the right side of the map. Have your caster shoot from the side. So what are you saying, Durastrix? Like, as in just like fight them and get them to line up on your infantry and then shoot them in the side?
Gorbad, Ironclaw. I was having a big think about the plan. go.
Hey, Brotheko. No, the cavalry thing's still the same, yeah.
Feel the power. Feel the motion. That's right. Whoa. Listen close, boys, and we'll all get rich.
Syrian answer, Frenzy. Hey, Frenzy's pretty cool. He's got a cool helmet as well.
Need a new plan.
Oh. Please hold. We got to play war again. Turtle on the right playing with ball boys and squigs as support for Custer as he takes pot shots till the army starts running down. Alright, sounds good. I'll give it another shot. Yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, it's probably the yeah, it'll probably be fun to like, it'll probably be fun and satisfying, you know, once we've achieved it.
Let's get one thing understood. Not lightly.
See how this one goes. It still moved down.
You've got to be the real deal to wield the mangler. Oi, you lot, work
We won't be able to
together.
get it fully, won't be able to get up fully, but
I'm thinking
a little bit of herd mentality might help.
for another invasion.
Ah, well, we can just auto resolve it now. Just lose one or. Yeah, all right. Well, I think we figured out the easy way to do that. Just recruit squigs and auto resolve it. You can disband 4 units and Morgul will attack you. I did this on my channel. Oh yeah, and that way you get to keep his army. Do you fight the first battle for Tarquin, or you just disband the units? Yeah, but you don't want to auto-resolve, otherwise you'll lose the you won't get their army, though. Like, the whole point of getting him to attack you is so that you get to keep his army. Don't fight the first battle and then just disband 4 units. Yeah, okay.
The Ironclaw tribe.
Who's got a light?
War forever. Yeah, the big war.
So we can set up like here and try and get him to come through there. I wonder if raiding and recruiting in his land will force him to attack you on the end of turn 1. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, recruiting. Yeah, that would be actually, yeah, that would be better. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll try that first. I mean, obviously this battle we could win this, so I don't think we need to test that. We can just assume that no matter how inept I am, I'll still manage to win that battle.
In the name of Magnus.
Corks fit. Dying claw try.
But yeah, I think I like the recruit in there in his territory. All of these are thematic Gorbad tactics, yep. That's it. What is the splash bug people have mentioned? Hey, Mythical. We don't really know. We just know that they changed. They did something where they normalized splash attacks. Basically, so every 100 damage that a unit does, it does like 1 extra splash attack. Yeah, they just applied that to like every unit, and I think it works okay on some units, but some units that like really seem to have really nerfed their damage, unless maybe there's something else as well that the two things combined is like, yeah, we're not really sure.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
So you reckon? Yeah, we need to be not in range of that. No, I don't know if they'll attack.
Yeah, you've joined Ironclaws.
Like, recruiting normally does make them want to attack you, but like their army's weaker than ours, so I don't think they'll go for it, even though we are recruiting.
You gotta be the real deal to wield the manga.
Doesn't attack, yeah.
Technology's the future, apparently.
Yeah, so he won't attack us in this situation, so we won't get the battle. I think I'd rather just recruit and then wipe him in the settlement than have him attack us, because then that way we get squigs. Like, I don't really want his shitty troops, probably. Oh, I suppose we could still recruit. I suppose we could still recruit squigs back there. We could globally recruit squigs here, and then we could normal recruit squigs back there.
Gobbo's up to something again.
Oh yeah, actually that's true. Yeah, you get tier 2 Valleya instead of tier 1 Valleya. The other thing with Gorbad is that you want Gorbad to be fighting all the time. Like in one of my campaigns, I was like running around. I was running around trying to chase Skarsnik, and I didn't actually get a fight with Gorbad for like 5 or 6 turns, and that was fucked because his army was costing me like 2,000 gold a turn, but it was also fucked because I wasn't getting any tactics. So it's like, even here, like, what are we gonna do? Like, I guess we're just gonna waste 2 turns walking back up there. So like, if you just do what you're supposed to do and just fight this guy, then fight that guy, then fight that guy, then that guy, then you're just getting like tactic. Whereas if we go this way, we get 1 tactic, and then we're just fucking wandering around in the desert for a while, you know? Excuse me. Let's try out this other method anyway.
Empire's blessing.
Despairing. Dying claw try.
Once he gets to level 5, tactics last for 5 turns or so. He knows tactics starved. Yeah, but I'm talking about now at the start. Long distances between regions, yeah. Hey, Ungram. Yeah, just trying out different starts for Gorbad. He gets you can Confederate Carrick 8 peaks on turn 2, which I think is desirable, or even like kind of mandatory maybe now. Yeah, so once we get this optimal tier 2 or optimal turn 2 Carrick 8 peaks cap down, I wouldn't mind trying to figure out if we can find
That's all we need.
find Spite Backbiter. I think around turn 3 or 4 he's around here. So if we can somehow like get up here, like avoid him, he'll probably go up and occupy a Carrick Drawn. But as long as we can find Backbiter and kill him, that doesn't really matter because then we just immediately get it back again. So that could be a cool like future thing to try to figure out. All right, so we need to make sure we're in range of him. Well, I guess we're probably.
That's not it. Needs more grease. Stuff glows. Into motion.
He almost always moves to Dorsbag for me. Yeah. I think that's where I encountered him in Dorsbag on turn 3 or 4. So yeah, so I was saying if we can let this army alive and let it go to Carrick Drawn and keep it safe, then we get a free giant. Not that it really matters that much because we can get giants at tier 3 anyway, but yeah.
You gotta be the real deal to wield the mangler.
Yeah. Which units do you want me to disband to Tarquin?
Get ready. Maybe I will.
Oh, mushroom addicted. Some cheap gobos.
Great Shaman! Here we go.
So these 3 orc boys, you reckon get rid of all of them?
It's too much work.
Get rid of the bolt thrower. Get rid of the bolt thrower on principle, yeah. I know the bolt thrower is kind of good to give to somebody else though. I kind of want to keep my orc biggins because they're like, you know, they're a fan favorite. So even with that, even like that, he won't attack, you reckon? Did you try it with just 3 and you still won't attack? The biggest lads, yeah. Might be enough. Alright, let's try it with 3 and see. I'd like it to work. I don't know whether it will or not though. I always forget to declare war. Does Gorbad own Black Crag? Yeah, Gorbad owns Black Crag, yeah. And Black Crag and also the one up further. Very drawn. I mean, my army looks pretty weak. I guess Gorbad's got a lot of auto resolve though. Huzzah! So yeah, you can just auto resolve this if you wanted to. I found Gorbad really fun early one with the warbandy feel if you get 2 to 3 lords. What? Yeah, I think Gorbad's fun too. All right, in a different scenario this time.
Now, go smash some heads! Moving fast! Arrow boys!
Gorbad says move!
All boys! Run, boys! This is it! Arrow boys! Here we go! Time for
We get this. Did we get the brace in? Oh yeah, we got the brace in. Suck it, dickheads. What a mess. Maybe we can recharge these spears and get away with it. Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna have to start trying harder in these battles. I like how Orc Arrow Boys are basically just melee units anyway. I wonder if I can pull these guys into those guys.
Company bolt thrower!
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe! Shaman! Feel the power! Shifting! Gonna dance! Battle! Gorbad the Warboss! This is the thing! All boys! Get out, boys!
Yeah, this is definitely winnable. Just have to, you know, win it. Instead of doing what I did this time.
A cunning setup.
Still holding it for Monkey King. I don't really care about Monkey King. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know anything about him. So I've never really been, you know, that worried. One thing I do like about the Goblin Bolt Thrower is its tanking ability. Like, I feel like the Bolt Throwers kind of just tank stuff that charges into the front of them, which is pretty handy.
This is it.
Win siege? No, you don't have to win the siege battle after. This is their faction leader, so we just get a Confederation after this if we manage to win it. I don't know if we'll manage to win this time, but I'm sure we could win it if we just, you know, tried a bit harder.
Run, boys!
And my 6 biggins are gonna survive, but not very healthily.
Moving fast!
Should I finish this one, or should I just restart? No, maybe I should try again. Maybe I should just do it again. I'm a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z and Monkey King from the stories, so I'm pretty hyped for it. But I suppose if you're not initiated, you won't get hyped. Yeah, no. I was into Monkey Magic, the old TV series. You can always auto resolve too. Yeah, I can always auto resolve, but it seems like it'll be a pretty easy battle though, right? I just screwed up because I wasn't really sure of how it was going to play out, so I set up in the wrong spot. Well, I tried to set up in the wrong spot. Do we know if we're going to get Nagash at some point? No, we don't know. Nippon is supposedly back on the table according to GW talkings. Why, like, what do you mean, like, because Nippon's going to be in Old World, or there's some rumors about Creative Assembly talking to GW specifically about putting Nippon into Total
Empire's
War?
blessings, yes.
All right, this one's serious this time. Gonna try and actually do it this time. Hope they upskate Norska yet next. I really want Eagle Stirborn outside of a mod. I kind of wanted to play Norska tonight just to get some, just to refresh the palette with a bit of, you know, Berserker action. But I don't know. It's like there's too much good stuff to explore in the new DLC, so it's kind of hard to resist to go back and I sort of like, because I've been playing the new DLC like exclusively for the last 2 weeks. I'm like kind of missing the other, you know, I'm missing Dark Elves, I'm missing like Kalfrans and stuff like that, but not quite enough to actually play them because there's, you know, there's too much cool stuff to enjoy in the DLC.
Get ready for proper mayhem, lads.
But yeah, no, I think that is
For some mangling.
I think that is the play. So we'll yeah, so we go here.
That over there.
We're going in camp stance.
Grab anything good.
Join that into there.
Book summons me.
We don't have enough scrap to actually. Oh no, we do. We can make some padded shields. No, we don't have enough scrap to. Oh, here we go. We get plus 30 charge bonus on our ball boys. Fuck yeah, let's do it. I hope that doesn't upgrade the balance of power too much to the point where they don't attack us.
This is no place for weaklings.
Oh, do you reckon we could do it with 2 if we only lose 2 units? Maybe we should try it with just only 2 units gone as well.
You go big, or you go away.
They probably won't attack us this time.
Go on then. Spit it out, but it I refuse.
I assume that the recruiting gives them a little bit extra. Just test it with 2 units, doesn't work. Oh, thanks to Asterix. All right, well, I guess we'll go with 3 then.
War needs the right stuff. Not sure you've got it. Push it. I'll crush them all. Start the war.
The only other Merc faction is all but confirmed with the game files for Dogs of War. Which Merc faction is that self-selecting? I dislike the tech tree changes for instance. Yeah, me too. Me too. The new tech tree doesn't seem as cool as the old tech tree.
You gotta be the real deal to wield the mango. There be some changes round here.
Yeah, so you can just, if you want, you can just auto-resolve it. We just, we're like, yeah, we don't actually lose any units or anything, but we'll probably wipe out their army. And yeah, I really want that unit of Orc Ballboy Biggins that he's got in particular. I don't really care about these other units, but I really want those Orc Ballboy Biggins. That'd be cool. So yeah, if we can figure out how to fight this battle without losing, then we should be able to get it. I think we can do it. I think it should be pretty easy. Just have to get my game face on. What do you dislike about it? It now buffs units more and also buffs your WAR and it buffs your special WAR units. Really? I thought it buffed units less and all the good shit for goblins was stripped out of it and it was just, and there was like nothing good in the entire tech tree. That's kind of the vibe I got from it. What's like your favorite things about it, Josh? I'll have to have a look at it later. Like I keep like looking through the entire tech tree and I can't find like a single tech in there that does like anything cool. Like there's not a single tech I'm like working towards. I just don't give a shit. Like there's one that gives like +3 melee attack to my orc boys. It's like, sweet, that's the best thing in the whole tech tree. I'll take that. Yeah, they removed all the tech tree. I think they removed the replenishment. They removed the -20% upkeep reduction. They removed like all the good shit basically. There's just a whole bunch of like average shit in there now. That's what it feels like anyway. Oh, we got a totally different map now. I wonder if we could sucker them into going through the middle here and then just shoot the shit out of them. The melee attack for orcs used to be +8, now it's +3. Oof, yeah, that feels bad. This is hard because it's like a different map each time. I gotta like make sure you move to exactly the same place, so you can make sure that you get the map that you want, if you want a particular map. Yeah, do you reckon that's a good idea? I should try and pull them through the middle here. Seems like a smart thing to do. Alright, I'll just get my cav to run up in there just to try and get their attention. It's still sort of going to be way too much of an honest fight more than I wanted it to be, but...
That's right. Moving fast. Shifting. Run, boys. Moving
Come on with their fucking...
Shaman.
Oh yeah. Oh. Forgot we gotta deal with these pricks over here now.
Goblins!
Shaman! Whoa! Moving fast! Ready! See my guys! Nice bit of scrapping! Run, boys! Use me! Moving fast!
Gorbad says move!
Blast them with spells!
On.
I'm ready!
Oh, he wired on me. The dick.
On it!
Please me! Chopper's hat! Bash him! Come here and
I believe these fucks are still not routed.
Arrow boys! Let's fight! Gorbad Ironclaw!
Oh yeah, I gotta get this guy up here to start lasering
Arrow boys!
some shit.
Ready! We for war! Come on then!
Alright, here we go.
See my guy!
The Gobbo Brigade! New position!
Those biggins are getting fucked up. Oh, fuck these guys. Check out these biggins. They're just like invincible. Like they don't give a shit. I'm gonna try and get away from without killing them.
Got it, but ya. Yes. Ready. Moving fast.
Goblin bolt thrower!
Let's get up.
Hopefully I can,
Make my spell strong. Show you.
come on. Some artillery in there. Don't kill those fucking biggins. Don't you do it. I think the biggins are dead.
Gorbad, the war boss. Here we go.
Need something smashing? Aye!
Now where is here? Shaman. See my game.
I think the biggins died. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, Krilly. Are you trying some shit with vampire cats? Nice. At the point to fight for Sword of Cain with Taurox and Malagor, who would you give it to for a one-man doomstack? Thank you. Hey, Curly, are you playing as Taurox or Malagor? Did you confederate? Are you playing as Taurox with Malagor confederated, or are you playing as Malagor with Taurox confederated? Malagor is flying, right? So you need him to be unbreakable. Oh, the Sword of Cain makes you unbreakable, doesn't it? So yeah, I think Malagor with the Sword of Cain like flying around would be pretty cool, yeah. You're playing as Taurox, yeah. Yeah, I think Malagor would be better as a flying doomstack. See, I may as well just fucking auto resolve it if we're not going to get the biggins. I don't really want this other shit. Basically, you need to kill the Lord, really, to get the yeah, you need to kill the Lord first, really, in order to get the biggins and like, just get everything else, really. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you just fight it better, basically, and just get the Lord.
Get your strength
Anyway,
up
that'll
while you
do.
can, boys.
Alright, cool. Well, the cool thing about it is we do get a free Black Orc straight away, so that's pretty cool. What traits you got? Mushroom addicted? Oh yeah, it's cool if you want to make a goblin army.
I'll crush them all. Gorbad, Ironclaw.
Can you kite the biggins around with squigs or other ball boys? Yeah. Yeah, you can kite them around a bit, but yeah, the thing is you basically want to kill their lord early, so that you can break them earlier without because basically I'd kill their entire army before they broke. But if I had have killed their lord first, then they would have probably broken, significantly earlier. So yeah, I don't know. I guess you could try. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the thing to do would be to get the ball boys near the edge of the map and shoot them, and maybe get Gorbad onto them as well, and then get them to rout off the field. But I don't know. If you squigs, you could probably get your squigs to rout, and that would suck. Should I sell this? Maybe, or should I just let him take it and try and go for the cap?
Invasion's done proper. This is my land. Right to it.
We look both the same color. Yeah, give it to Melikor, yeah, for sure. That Melikor, then he can just fly around and be like a one-man flying Death Star.
Destroyer of empires. Them black orcs is
Get the light 'em up, buff your archer damage by 20%. Nah, I'm not really planning on using any archers, Drostrix. I want to get the light 'em up to give my squigs fire damage. Once I get the fire banner.
Start the war. I'm thinking it's time for another invasion. Yeah.
Archers can get like 200 range or something with the dig ability. Cool.
There's never a bad time to split some heads. Cork, send me to bow.
Yeah, no, I'd rather go for the squig.
Of the Iron
I'd rather go
Claws
for a herd mentality. So. So yeah, so our next plan is to try to get to Barag Dorwaz and try to vassalize, try to take out their faction leader.
Maybe I will.
So yeah, I'm not sure if I should just.
I'll crush them all. Leading the greatest war.
Should we just like force march?
The plan says we stay
Force
here.
march to glory. Oh, is that him? Yep, that's him there. Fuck. So I gotta like try and maybe I should have ambushed. Yeah, I probably should have ambushed.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. Now's the time.
Oh yeah, so we've got Caracate Peaks at tier 3. Excuse me.
Tribe leader, I is biggest.
So yeah, we can start getting some capacity for heroes and stuff once we get a chance. I don't know, do I want to knock down the public order? I don't know, I suppose we could just leave it all for now. Yeah, probably just pretty much make Caracate Peaks our capital now instead of Black Crag. What's been your favorite new DLC Lords campaigns to play so far? I'm not sure, Sasaki. They're all kind of different, you know. Yeah, Golfag is good because I wanted to try out the new Ogre stuff, and I kind of like the new Ogre stuff in general. There's a lot of issues, but yeah, in general. Yeah, Arbal's probably my favorite Lord, but yeah, I feel like it's a very short-lived campaign. It burns very brightly and very fast, and then I'm kind of like worn out with it by turn 15. But I've played two Arbal campaigns up to first one up to about 20 something, and second up to like turn 14 before I got bored of it. But I feel like Gorbad's one has the most potential though, like for a longer campaign. Yeah, I feel like I fucked up here. I should have ambushed him maybe. Oh, he's probably going to come back down and bash me, and he's going to initiate with this guy and force march that guy down. Maybe. I'll probably lose that though. But if I don't lose that, then I guess that'll work. Oh, did he just try and jump out? All right, well that worked. That worked. Yeah, so I was wondering how I was going to try and catch him, and yeah, he just suicided himself by underway. But the thing is, like, he probably wouldn't know. Like, you can't really rely on that happening every time. So, like, you know, I probably only had like a 30% chance or something to intercept him. I wonder what would happen if I didn't, you know, didn't intercept him. Planning on making a 5-turn guide on Gorbad? Yeah, if I can, yeah, if there's anything worth making a 5-turn guide about. Yeah, I was saying the other day, like, I kind of have a bit of a problem at the moment with, like, perspective of, like, I don't know, like, knowing what's cool and what's not cool. Because, like, it's like a lot of times, like, I don't know, like, someone will come up with, like, some really cool cheese or some really cool exploit that allows you to do something super powerful, like, on turn 1 or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, but who cares? Like, the faction's already fucking super powerful anyway. Like, what's the difference? You know, like, you know. So, but like, yeah, but you can sort of say that with everything. Like, if you're like good enough at the game, you can, you know, you can win with fucking Bretonnian peasant armies or whatever. Then you can sort of say, oh, why bother do anything? Because I could just win with Bretonnian peasant armies. You know, I mean, I couldn't, but you know, somebody probably can. But yeah, so I find like I get a little bit lost sometimes as to what actually is worth making guides on and what people will actually care about or think, like, what will people will actually think will be cool.
War forever! Ready!
I meant peasant mobs.
Arrow boys! Shifting! Shifting!
Let's see if I can try my elite artillery.
Let me help you!
Oh, he's lasering me! Fucking laser him back! Oh, his lasers are better than mine. Motherfucker. Squick him!
Time for a run! This is it! Smash him! Gotta smash the world! Slower!
Gaze and Mook is really good for killing infantry, yeah. It's that shit. Fucking wrecks you.
See my guns! Gorbad Ironclaw! Make my spell strong!
Right!
Let's get some! Run, boys!
I wonder if these squeaks can actually kill. Actually kill him. Given enough time. Oh, we're gonna shoot our own squigs.
Ready to bash! Slaughter!
Throwers!
Oh, God, God, Show you who's the greatest. This is it. Aragorn.
This guy.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
Kill him, squigs. Oh, these chariots are beating my squigs over there.
War.
Bastards.
All butcher. Run, boys.
Move in, Boss Ironclaw.
We can kill this lord eventually. That should. American getting with faster and stronger if we just blob enough shit onto him. Did he just wipe my squig? Oh no, that's right. They're still. Oh, he's trying to wipe him. Oh, actually, yeah, we may as well keep going.
Gotta go now.
Araboys! Shaman! More Quadja! Let's go! Smash up!
Just trying to see if there's a reliable way to get Spite Backbiter in range on turn 2. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you just like force march straight past that army, he might try to come after you and gank you with the other army, but you might lose that battle. I'm gonna kill this guy. Get a little bit extra gold and XP and stuff. But I feel like this works out better though, Dark Hunter. Like, rather than go for Spy on turn 2, you know, and miss out on getting the turn 2 Carrick Peaks, isn't it better to get the Carrick Peaks on turn 2 and get Spy on turn 4? Because unless you're going to go Spy on turn 2 and then go back and try and get, Carrick Peaks on turn 4, but then, yeah, then what are you going to do? Go south and attack fucking Queek or something? Save Azag. You can just bring him back to life, can't you? Just revive him.
Get your strength up while you can, boys.
Well, yeah, I feel like this is pretty good. Like turn 3, 2 Confederations by turn 3. Seems like a pretty solid start. And then we got the giant, some more squigs. I feel like this one's, well, if I had got the Ball Boy Biggins out of this army, I would have been happy. But I mean, the Black Orc's pretty cool, and the tier 3 settlement's still pretty good. Sad for Wurzag. How the fuck are we ever going to confederate him now? Just put on like turn 10. You can put on turn 10 greenskins with diplomacy on, and then just confederate him through diplomacy. And then you get all of his free armies as well.
Who can I stab?
Actually, that's probably going to be hard because he's going to be pretty strong.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
You can put on Dwarf endgame, turn 10, 25% with diplomacy on, and then teleport through down to down there and get him. What do we want to do with Gorbad? Blue line is always nice. Squigs is good, I guess.
The best is always mine.
All right, so now we've confederated those two guys. My inclination is to try to go after Skarsnik and confederate him. But like last time I did this, yeah, I ended up wasting like fucking ages trying to find Skarsnik. And it was, yeah, it was a bunch of bullshit basically. Wurzag is in Southlands. He's just down here. Bear with me a second, just write myself some notes. Oh yeah, see, this is unreliable though. I only got that because he tried. I only got that because I got the intercept. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, I only got that because you could get the intercept. I wonder if we had have ambushed, maybe if he would have. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of, yeah, I mean, it's cool that that happened, but Gorbad hunting and greenskins lords, and yeah, that's true, and also getting extra battles, and getting extra battles as well, so you get more tactics. Did you attack Dusty on turn 1? No, I didn't attack Dusty on turn 1. I just went here and recruited on turn 1, so and then these guys attacked me, confederate them. In turn 2, we moved to back up to here, and then yeah, and then he jumped. We killed him, but yeah, it's sort of bad that he jumped because now we don't know what would have happened if he didn't jump. Maybe I'll just I'll save it here, and then we can go back and see what the other option holds. I'll just auto resolve it this time, just to see what happens. Although it might be, I guess it might be different if we auto resolve it.
I command here.
On the brutality.
No, I did say that that was the real one, but yeah, I mean that one is still the real one. This one that is now not the real one. The other one, still the real one. Yeah, I feel like they need to change auto resolve so it doesn't always wipe out enemy armies. Like I don't know. I guess they've intentionally done it because they've figured out that if you don't let auto resolve wipe out enemy armies, then it's more tiring for the player. I wonder if we could go like a bit less. Like, I wonder if we go less close as well, like maybe only go this far or something. I assume as long as we're in range, it doesn't matter. Like exactly where we go.
This is no place for weaklings. Book summons me. Alright, you got my attention. Not doing that. I got some ideas.
On Legendary, it'd be a slug chasing down a straggler army because it's not wiped out. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. You end up with all these like remnant armies fucking everywhere and it just wastes your turns and stuff. And it feels bad. Because yeah, your like main army, like not taking another settlement or not winning another big battle every single turn is almost as bad as like losing a battle, you know? It's like a wasted turn essentially. Which yeah, it feels bad. So yeah, so auto-resolving it like wipes the battle, wipes the army. But that's okay, I don't really want the army unless I get the board begins. But we could have gotten the board begins. We'll just be a bit more careful.
What now?
So yeah, I feel like Like we can just force march up to it's here. As long as they're not in range of the reinforcement there.
Shock right off.
I don't know. I just want to see what would happen. I'll just save this in case the same thing happens.
Oi! Let's play Toss the Gobbo again.
Hey Grimholt, yeah, I am aware, yeah. Grimholt said, I don't know if you're aware, but any legendary lord you confederate gets the plan skill. Don't know about any of the other lords of the lesser factions get it though. Yeah, because yeah, and all of the other legendary lords have a special skill that says they get +1 plans or whatever as well, which is cool. If I jump here, this guy won't get to intercept, will he? No. I mean, it could be good if we ever get the Wyvern, I guess. Yeah.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Leading the greatest. Whoa! Yeah. Nah, enough for today.
So I'm feeling like we can probably track him down eventually. Alright, so what's he going to do now? Imagine he's going to jump again. He's going to do the same thing he did last time probably and just jump. But we probably won't intercept him this time. Can you intercept it again? If how do I, I'm not even sure how to change seeds anymore. I think they fucked up the seeds, didn't they? Like, you used to be able to like just recruit a lord or whatever, or just declare war on somebody or whatever, and that would like reset the seed. I'm not sure how to reliably reset the seed now. Yeah, a lot of the tactics do seem pretty shit. Yeah, I'm not in range to trigger any sieges. What about if I just like recruit an extra lord?
Who can I stand? Night Gobbo War Boss.
Nobody's tired till I say so. Start the war. Might as well. The boys are pleased. Now's the time.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna do anything recruiting that lord or not.
Sucking it to you,
And
what?
maybe chuck a war in there as well.
Show way to Beskin, and I will give you many secrets, yes? Yes?
Oh. Alright,
So,
okay, we'll go to the basement and see how that
speak
works out.
quickly.
If this doesn't work, we're gonna just restart. No, I don't know. Sorry, Terresters. If it doesn't say it triggers an ambush battle, I imagine it's just a normal battle. But yeah, I guess you might assume that it's just they've just used the same mechanic exactly that you get for Zeech. Okay. So what happens if he doesn't get intercepted?
Gonna break this
Oh,
spine.
he just jumps to there. Seriously?
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Do you reckon, that he'll reliably jump there like every single time? Because yeah, if you can reliably get him on turn 3, that's pretty cool. Or, you know, over the end turn on turn 2 or at the start of turn 3. Either way is good.
Summon the electric.
Gork's fist.
I'll just do another one just to auto resolve it again. I don't know. Do you reckon he's... Yeah, I mean, if he reliably will either get intercepted or just suicide himself there every time, I'm pretty happy with either of those results. Yeah, I think Gorbad's pretty cool. Like he's got a few really cool tactics, and he's got a fair few ones that seem pretty lame. But I do kind of feel a bit like Gorbad is like the best greenskin lord now, or it's kind of out of Grom or Gorbad. But like Grom. So if you think Grom's the best, then Grom's just the best, but you can sort of collect the other lords as well, and then you can sort of if you want to, you can sort of tailor your faction towards one of the other lords as well instead or whatever. Like if you could do like Wurzag trolls or something like that. If you're playing as Grom, like play as Grom, Confederate Wurzag, then go like Wurzag trolls or whatever. But anyway, Gorbad sort of feels like, I don't know, it feels a bit like to me like every faction is better if you play as Gorbad and Confederate them. You know what I mean? Like if you want to be like Skarsnik, the Squig guy, then you're better off if you play as Gorbad and Confederate Skarsnik and then give him Squig tactics, you know? Or if you want to be like Grimgor, the Black Orc guy, you're better off being as well, maybe the Black Orc tactics aren't that good, but you know, in theory, you're better off being like Gorbad and Confederating, you know, because Confederate Grimgor, and then because Grimgor also gets the extra movement after each battle. So, but if you're playing as Gorbad, you can also give him the tactic that gives him extra movement after each battle, which would stack with his normal movement, and then Grimgor is fucking Scarbrand then, right? So it's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys feel that way as well, but I feel a lot like, yeah, I feel like Gorbad is kind of like the new whatever faction you want to play, just play Gorbad instead and Confederate the faction you want to play, you know? That makes sense.
Gorbad Ironclaw. Let's go, boys. Listen close, boys, and we'll all get rich. Suppose so. Got it. This is my land. This is my land. Now then, boys, speak up. No one.
I think greenskins have 2 viable starts. Gorbad for 80% of scenarios, and if you want to spice it up, you go Grom occasionally. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say which one's better overall. Like Grom's sort of easier. Like you can just if you want, especially if you want to spam one thing on your whole faction, it's pretty powerful. but like for gobos and stuff. But yeah, Gorbad's got more like variety, more options, I guess.
I'm thinking it's time for another.
Oh yeah, I didn't put that scrap upgrade on. I think without the scrap upgrade, you don't get as good of an auto resolve. Gorbad feels like everything is an option rather than being forced to play a certain way. Yeah, kind of. Although at the moment, I feel like it feels a bit like squigs are so overpowered that you kind of have to go squigs. But you know, it's not like everything else got nerfed. Like everything else the greenskins have got is still good. It's just that, you know, squigs are extra good now. I don't know, the auto resolve is still pretty much the same. Oh, it's just pretty much the same. Yeah, I think it's a bit worse than it was if I gave him the scrap upgrade.
Get your strength up while you can, boys.
Yeah, well, that's the whole idea of Gorbad. Excuse me, that's the whole idea of Gorbad, to be the themed army guy.
Gonna take the long walk, lads.
So if you want to make themed armies, you
Check something out first.
yeah, you can use Gorbad to go with whatever theme you want to make.
Now we're talking. Boys are restless. The boys are pleased. Start the war! Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Probably should have done that earlier. Eh?
Maybe I will. Born for war. Here we go.
What was that I missed? Oh, action, settlements.
What you want? Born for war.
Okay. Alright, I'll just save this one as well. I'll see you, Zubix. Have a good one, buddy. Shaman feels weaker. Used to have Foot of Gork in the entire unit runs. Now it's like 25% of the hit points. Oh, really? Did Foot of Gork get nerfed? I think like non-overcast Foot of Gork never really like nuked everything. You always had to overcast it, didn't you? I can't remember. Would have got 48 damage, 72 damage. Yeah, you need to do 70. You need to do the 72 damage to be able to like nuke units. It's only 33% AP, so 48 damage. You know, if they've got a decent amount of armor, it's only going to do like 35 damage or whatever, half hit points. Should still, you know, should still wreck them though. A little bit of extra arch, like arrow damage or whatever, and they should be they should be wavering after it. Yeah, I've already seen all the new animations, Darastrix. But yeah, if you haven't seen it before, Foot of Gork's got a new animation. It used to be sort of like all ghostly, but now the foot itself is like not, you know, it's like not ghostly. Pretty cool. Yeah, so he moved the same place again. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like you know, by using this strategy, we can pretty reliably get both the tier 3 Karakate peaks and get the Confederation and get the Giant. So that's pretty cool. Are there any followers or items that that you recommend to make Malagor better as a one-man doom stack? I'm not really much of an expert on Beastman, sorry, Crelly. Yeah, I mean, for a one-man doom stack, you basically want to be able to not die and do infinite amounts of damage to the enemy to kill them. I think Malagor can kind of already do that because he's got his like Flock of Doom ability, so he's already kind of a good one-man doom stack. And then you've got with the Sword of Cain, you've got another damage ability. Although you have to be in melee to charge it, so it's a bit shit. Yeah, Nemesis Crown for sure. Yeah. Yeah, actually, maybe Sword of Cain isn't really that good for Malagor, is it? Because you need to fight in melee to charge it up. And you don't really want to melee with Malagor, do you? Does the Nemesis Crown doesn't need to melee to charge it up, does it? It's just is it? Ooh. I feel like my game just died. Do you mean Karak 8 Peaks? I mean, do you mean Kara as a character, Asterix? What are you talking about? There's lots of different factions of Dowie on the map. Can we confederate? We can't confederate the orcs that Galbraz coming here. They're savage orcs, aren't they? Malagor has never ending Flock of Doom and in melee, so I can see the Sword of Cain being good at him. Yeah, but doesn't he get killed in melee? Like Malagor's not that tough in melee though, is he? How do you give him how do you get health regeneration on him? Beastmen used to have a banner that used to regen, but they got rid of it. I don't think they have it anymore. You see the rebirth, yeah, but it's RNG. You can't reliably get it, and you can't fuse it because it's white. You can't fuse, you can't fuse other items into it because it's seed rebirths are white. Man, my throat's fucked up. I think it's because I'm talking too much. Yeah, so we're back to the real one, which was the original one where he jumped and we intercepted him. But yeah, I did a couple of other tests, and it seems like even if you don't intercept him, he just moves here and lets you suicide it and lets you kill him anyway. So, yeah, so that would work either way. So, what is next? We could also try to confederate these guys. I don't know if we want to keep going with our Confederation cheeses. Yes, this is kind of annoying as well. Like I was saying before, like now we're kind of stuck in no man's land and we got nothing to kill because we confederated in ahead of us. Like, so that's all of our battles that we could have otherwise had fucking gone. We could, I guess we could sell, we could like sell all the, yeah, we could sell all these settlements to Barak Var, and then we could take them all back again. That could work. What's Iron Rock? Iron Rock's busted, yeah? Yeah, it's tier 1 anyway. Yeah, so we could like sell Iron Rock to Barak Var, and then we could attack, then we could sack it, get another tactic, and then we could probably make it to... nah. Maybe, nah. Probably wouldn't be able to make it.
What do you need?
It'd be good to send somebody to Solon so that we can get the tactic, the movement tactic. This is not the way to play this campaign. Oh, thanks for that handy bit of input, Crawlers. Appreciate it.
Gorb, savage about. Bone for war.
So well, the first time I was playing, I was really my main objective was to get Skarsnik confederated, which I'd still like to do, but I don't know. Maybe you just want to be opportunistic about it. You don't want to like. Barak Dozbag is tier 2, yeah, true. And he can't reach it. And I'm not sure we'll be able to make it to it anyway.
Here we go.
By turn 3, you can get Karaza Karak and then slowly confederate. Karaza Karak by turn 3. Why would you want to take Karaza Karak by turn 3? What's the point of that? Yeah, I think there's sell Iron Rocks is probably the way to go. Apex is a lot more valuable. Apex is a lot more valuable, and the thing is you can get Carrack Apex at tier 3. Whereas if you go rush Carrack Apex, you're going to be taking Carrack Apex at tier 1. Like, who gives a fuck about tier 1 Carrack Apex? I mean, tier 1 Karaza Karak. Get rid of the dwarfs, focus on the south. Yeah, but why do you need to get rid of the dwarfs by turn 3? Instead, like, and pass up the chance of getting Carrack Apex at tier 3 on turn 2. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the Carrack Apex on turn 2 is like 100% the way to go. The only thing is you might get backdoored by Queek. I mean, yeah, you probably will get backdoored by Queek. They'll attack you very soon. Well, I'm going to attack them very soon as well, so, you know, it's not like I'm going to try and become friends with them or anything. But yeah, I don't know. Last time I was surprised that they didn't actually they weren't actually at war with Skarsnik. Get a non-aggression with Queek? Yeah, I'd love to get a non-aggression with Queek. I think that's what I did last time, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I did last time as well, because I think somebody said, watch out, Queek will attack you or something, and then I just immediately made a non-aggression with him. I used to kill a lot. Probably Barak Var will declare on your worst. I can guarantee that Barak Var will not declare war on me. I can 100% guarantee that they will not. I'm about to attack him with this turn, so yeah. Yeah, I think we take out Barak Var first.
For the wisdom of the layer.
And then yeah, I think last time we took out Barak Var and then made an alliance with Scrag, and sold all the shit to Scrag. I'm probably gonna do the same thing just because the cash injection will be good. Last time I like wasted heaps of cash. On just, I don't know, just wasting money for no reason, really.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! You have seconds to live, Orc. Speak quickly before you die in agony.
Before you die in agony. Does anyone know what the percent chance is to does anyone know what the percent chance is to keep the settlement level if you loot and occupy?
Night of a war boss.
How about selling it to Scrag to getting him to selling what to Scrag? What? I don't think you can sell. I'm selling Iron Rock to Barak Var so I can declare war on them. But yeah, I'm going to sell Barak Var to Scrag, yeah. What? I'm getting confused. Anyway, yeah, so I think we'll sell this to Barak Var so we can get a battle out of it. And I might sell Doc Karaz to him as well because that way I don't have to worry about him taking it off me. Actually, we'll backstab him on that. No way, if he wants to take it back, he can, but...
The boys are closed. Now's the time. Ready?
No, I'm gonna sell everything to Scrag to get money, not to pump him up for a wire target.
Invasion's done proper. This is my land.
Hey Zobix, from my testing, Thorgrim and Skarsnik will start their war around turn 7 with a major conflict at turn 8. If you double team Thorgrim and leave one settlement alive, Skarsnik should walk over and take it with 2 armies, siege the settlement and attack Skarsnik. Try this twice. Yeah, that's a good call, Zobix. Do you reckon that if I'm up here taking out Barak Var, though, do you reckon that Thorgrim and Skarsnik will still fight each other? I'm just a bit worried that Thorgrim will just decide, I'd rather attack Gorbad instead of Skarsnik, and then they'll never actually get into that war. You should have tried. Yeah, when you tried it twice, were you up around here taking out Barak Var during that time, or where were you? Were you somewhere else?
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Alright, so sell Doc Karaz to Barak Var for 5.9k. And then we'll sell him Iron Rock. For my campaign, Skarsnik ignored Thorgrim and went for Karak Azul. Yeah, that's what I've been in mind as well.
All right. Sometimes planning is too much.
They're not at war with anybody yet. I wonder if we could get them to go to war with Barak Var. If we could get him to go to war with Barak Var, that'd be pretty sweet.
Send me to bed. The greenskins come. They're never. This is my land.
Might just occupy it so we don't immediately get a rebellion. Oh yeah, we managed to take that without taking any doing any damage or anything.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Ah, that doesn't count as a.
All their stuff.
Did that count as a tactic? I don't think that actually counted as a tactic, did it?
What now? Nobody's tired till I say so. Savage your great shaman. Fucking right.
Gobbo War Boss!
I'll crush them all. Now we're talking.
Who needs stabbing?
Is frenzy good for the giant spider? I
Nasty.
feel like that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Now they'll see this magic is real.
I'd take an 8 peak so Skarsnik had no other way to target than Thorgrim, forcing him to win. I see. You reckon maybe taking our Karak 8 peak stops him from going to war with Karak Azul? No worries. Thanks heaps for that bit of input, Zorbix. That was really interesting comment. Useful. Appreciate it.
Born for war. I like it.
Yeah, we've got a lot of
Me!
shit here.
I'm the supreme war boss.
So you reckon go for lightning strike first? Not even go for riders. What's riders? 12% speed, 12 charge bonus. I would like to get that. But lightning strike would be good. We'll just rely on our superior fighting ability, such as it is, to hopefully carry us through.
Huh? Start the war. I could have said, fat chance.
Oh, another Black Orc for 6,000. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I'll chuck another growth up. 1,500 for 10 growth. Yeah, doesn't really feel like it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know how effective selling settlements to factions is to raise their selling settlements to factions to raise their power level. I think settlements give them a little bit of strength, don't they? But I don't think it's like the same as giving them an army. I don't want to get rid of this, I think. I don't want to get rid of this as well, but then... Alright, is that pretty much it? Yeah, so anyone who's joining late, we're just kind of like sciencing out, like, you know, just really examining Gorbad's start, thinking about different ways you can go about it to try to get like a really good head start at the start, basically. So yeah, so it's not like a, you know, immersive campaign experience where you get to see the highs and lows and all that. It's yeah, we're just like, yeah, testing stuff out and saving and reloading and all that. Morglum refuses to attack me on turn 1. He just goes to Vallejo. Hey, Bearded Freckle. You have to disband 3 units. So disband your 2 Orc Boys and your Orc Boy Spears, and then in camp and globally recruit 3 units of Squigs. And then he'll attack you every time with my testing. And you should be able to auto-resolve that battle, or you can fight it manually if you want to keep his army. Alright, so we could, so yeah, this is one of my favorite tricks. You like take a settlement, and then you, if your other army moves on or whatever, you just have a single lord there. You move the lord out on the far side away from the attacking army, and then when the attacking army takes the settlement and moves inside, your army comes back and siege locks them. So then, like, basically, if you're not ready to fight them, you can just keep them permanently pinned there like that. Or if you are ready to fight them, you know, I can't actually make it to initiate, but I've got this guy to initiate, so we can still kill him there, which is cool.
The tribe's ready.
So I can either, you know, go and kill him, or I can just take out all of these other settlements first and then kill him, you know.
Yeah, that's all we need. More boys to salt.
Minus 20.4. Yes, he doesn't really like me. If he liked me, we could probably get him to join this war. See, maybe I should just declare war on... We don't get a tactic if we attack him, no. We can just siege. We can just keep him siege locked in there, though. And we can go and attack this instead. Get a tactic from there.
Anything you say.
What you want? The boys are pleased. What do you need?
So yeah, so maybe we'll just leave him there for a turn.
Here I...
Indeed.
Yes!
Okay, move this guy up. To there. Grab this guy in as well. He can't reach. Then we'll sack this. I suppose I should fight it manually, technically, so we can take less damage. One faction I'd like to science is Greasus. He's one of my least liked lords pre-update. I hope he's better. Greasus is quite good now because he's got the same Bash Confederation style as Greenskins and Norska, so you can quickly gobble up all the other ogre factions if you want, which is pretty fun to, like, you know, figure out how to do it in a nice optimal sort of way. You can pay people for meat. I think you can pay people for meat. I'd actually overlooked that, but yeah, I think Greasus has got a mechanic where, I think Greasus has got a special thing where you can just pay like 2,000 gold to get like 250 meat, or something like that. And you actually, yeah, you want to do that on like turn 1, I think it is, to so that you can place your first ogre camp. Did you know that ogres can place as many camps as they want once they come off cooldown? Hey Tsuboshi, not sure. I'm not sure what you mean.
I got the plan. Our voice.
Aim for the skies!
Diggers. Have you had enough yet, boys? No? Want some more fighting? Then go get
You mean you can keep dropping camps as long as you don't run out of meat? Is that what you mean?
shifting, wherever you say.
Why do you want to do that?
Gorbad, the war boss. Time for
I get why you might want to like drop a camp, like level it up to get hero capacity and stuff, and then pack it up. But why would you want to pack it up straight away? What does that do for you?
ready. Moving fast. Ready. Moving fast.
Who are we fighting here?
Get away from these lands!
Yeah, wolves.
See my guy.
Some dwarfs. You dwarfs.
Moving fast. Diggers. The big war. Ready.
I got my squigs shot by cannons, by blasting charges. Alas. I was reading chat when I should have been fighting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, squigs.
Your try. Lost you with hell. Our voice. Ready to mash. Shifting.
My squig herd cometh. Don't even have good mentality on these guys either.
Oh, boys.
No, I didn't know, Taboshi. I guess that's another fucking bug to add to the list. But yeah, that's cool. That's a cool thing to work out. Good job.
Gobbo's ready for a scrapping!
Run, boys.
These guys are rampaging.
Right, Simon!
I turned 30 with Skull Taker, and I have not come across any skull piles yet. Has anyone had this yet? No, I mean, I saw some skull piles around, but yeah, I mean, skull piles aren't really my primary source of skulls, so I wasn't too worried about it.
Run, boys! Moving fast!
What is the camp level camp? Well, I think Toboshi's saying you can deploy 9 camps and then you can just level them all up, so you can turn them into, you know, level 5 camps. I thought he was saying just deploy them and then rip them up again. But I think he's saying you can deploy them, then pick up another. Like if you just say you've got 1 capacity, he's saying you can deploy the 1 capacity, then uproot that one, and then you've still got 1 capacity, so you drop another one and uproot that one and drop another one and uproot that one and drop another one, and then you have like 10 camps, say, but they're all uprooted, and then you wait your 5-turn cooldown, and then you can just drop them all again. Is that what you're saying Toshi? Like once they come off cooldown, you can drop them even if they're over capacity? Sorry, I mean place them.
More boys!
Yeah. So yeah, so he's basically saying just that the camp capacity doesn't work if you're yeah, camp capacity doesn't work. Yeah, it's 100% broken. 100% broken. That's what I was saying. Just another bug to add to the list. But yeah, it's a bit like, this is kind of what I was trying to say before. It's like a bit like you place them wherever you want after 5 turns. Yeah, he's saying you can place them wherever you want after 5 turns, and you can place them even if you're over capacity. So if you've got a capacity of like 2, and you can put down like 17 camps. Yeah. Have to make a video of that as well.
More boys! To battle!
Actually, if somebody's got a save that's already got like a bunch of camps, uprooted camps saved, then email it to me and I can just drop them all and make a video of that. Alright, well, we've done that. Despite me paying no attention to the battle, somehow we won. Huzzah. You can essentially set up drop ships for Goldfag before you teleport. Yeah, we tell it with Goldfag, yeah, you can just email it to me if you want to, Toboshi. It's mercythebad@gmail.com. But yeah, if you can't be fucked, that's cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun with Goldfag. Yeah, you can if you want to teleport to a new area, you can just disband all your camps a few turns earlier and then just teleport in somewhere and just fucking carpet the area with camps. You can still only drop drop 1 camp per province per region, yeah. All right, so we'll sack that. Oh, why the fuck did he go the wrong way?
Gorbad, Ironclaw!
That sort of sucks.
Who should we attack?
All right.
Get going!
We'll try and... Um... we probably should just go all squigs really, all squigs all day. It's kind of good. I kind of want something fast, but I suppose he'll be on his mount soon, so that'll be good enough. Maybe 1 unit of archers just to help route stuff.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
On the way. This magic is real.
This is my land. Fighting soon.
All right.
Start the war. Gonna take the long
Oh yeah, he's still
walk,
force
lads.
march. That's all right.
Maybe I will. What do you need? Cork, Semisabao.
Can he get into?
Yes.
No. Can he get?
The greatest.
Yeah, I think he can make it into range, but probably don't really want to.
Move in. Find me a scrap.
Oh fuck it, just go squig-tastic. It's fine. Just kill all the squigs.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Alright, that should be enough to handle that. Thanks a lot, Tsuboshi. Yeah, I'll try and just make a quick video. I'll credit you for the sciencing. And yeah, we can make a quick video showing that. So on the one hand, it'll, you know, probably some other people can have some fun with it. And, you know, we can also contribute to the greater good by illustrating for Creative Assembly what they need to do to fix it. Yeah, I'll try and jump off this stream a bit early, and so I can get some sleep and try and do that video tomorrow, and yeah, get it done.
Invasions done proper. Now's the time. Ready.
All right. So yeah, I don't know.
Do not sully my presence.
I like that idea that Zubix was saying of like getting Skarsnik to fight Karazakarak, and then that'll draw him over so we can gank him. But yeah, I don't know how we can really engineer that to happen. Hey, Violent Plum. Yeah, so got to control these 5 provinces: Western Badlands, Southern Badlands, Eastern Badlands, Death Pass, Blood River Valley. We've got to activate 5 different to plan tactics, and 30 settlements, and you get +3 recruit rank. For long campaign victory, you need short campaign victory plus 60 settlements, plus Wissenland, Reichland, and Solent. And you have to have used 10 tactics, and you have to make sure Reichland and Wissenland are destroyed. And that gives you global recruitment capacity +2. Oh yeah, so the global recruitment -1 is working. Cool, yeah. So I wasn't getting the global recruitment -1 when I was playing on the original faction. Excuse me. Honestly, ogres are a bit OP at the moment. All of them, not just Golthak. Yeah, well, I mean, they just got a DLC, so you know the DLC factions are always a bit overpowered, aren't they? But yeah, no, both ogres and Khorne are pretty overpowered. I think. But yeah, but a lot of it is just, yeah, probably like bugs and imbalanced like shit that hasn't been set up properly and stuff. But yeah. So I don't know how it'll settle out, you know, in the end.
Fighting soon.
Should we recruit there or recruit here? Maybe I'll recruit here.
In the motion.
How much money we got? Yeah, we still got money.
I'll crush them all. I'll crush them all. Savage, great shaman.
All right. Yeah, should we wire somebody? I was like, the last time I wired Karaza Karak, just because, oh, we can't because we got to get more. We got to build up our awareness. Disciples of more. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, right, because they're nearly at 10. So I don't reckon. Well, I'm planning on selling my shit to them anyway, so we can see. But I don't think that selling settlements will pump up their strength that much. You sabotage the stream. Oh no, I should try not to stream too long anyway. I just really like streaming and just talking shit with you guys and fucking playing for 10 hours straight and stuff. So I quite often am a bit irresponsible and I just do that when I should really be sleeping. But I'm like, right, today I will discipline myself. I have a duty to make this video. Did I no, I thought I was gonna make oh yeah. What did I want Wolf Riders? There was some plan I wanted to get.
Not enough.
I might yeah, I might just drop these. I'll drop that and then build some sort of hero capacity here. I've already had a day off this week, I know. What a fucking wuss. If they have more territory, they'll hopefully declare. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Vrinka Hills, yeah, I'll build a barracks there, sell it to him next turn.
Proper day for smashing.
No days off, am I streaming? Yeah. Really curious about what the ogre trophy will be. Can't you Google it? Is it not Googleable? I guess you would have tried by now.
Only rust.
Sorry, just writing notes.
After I smash the world, what next?
Right.
What now?
So we could fight this now. Yeah. How come this is only gonna get to there? That seems shit. What's wrong with this dude?
Big on.
I don't know if we can take that with like this squig army. Maybe we can take that with our squig army? Maybe.
Violence! Yeah, right to it. That way.
Oh, I guess we could raid.
Get ready.
Oh, we don't get anything because it's. Oh no, but he'll make those guys retreat, and then we will get raiding after. We will get raiding stuff. So that'll be cool. That's lame.
Now we're talking. Fighting soon. Orders? Another place. We'll make it fun. Keep moving. The boys are
Big thinking.
Now's the time.
Alright, we'll get 4 orcs. We've got 4 orcs there ready to rock and roll.
The front. Do what I said. Show the boss what you's made of.
I kind of want the replenishment in my army though, hey. Who can we send over there? Should I send the squig hunter? I mean, I kind of want him in my army, but actually, I should just send the Black Orc, shouldn't I? Because he's already here. All right, I'll send the Black Orc to Solon so we can just get it done. I mean, I do love Black Orcs, but he's probably like the least, necessary hero. I'm thinking we want both. We want both the Troll Hag and the Squig Herder. But the Squig Herder, the replenishment's probably the more urgent. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is starting to get a little bit less, I don't know, like...
I'm the supreme war boss.
Like, do you reckon I should force march this in and then try and fight this?
I will not shame my clan.
What now? What do you need?
No, we might be able to take, if we can take that next turn anyway.
Send me to battle. Now we're talking. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Then I think that'll be good enough.
Mr. Stabby.
I should have recruited him with later so we're closer.
Will.
Cool. And then we'll sell Varenka Hills to these guys.
Quickly.
Keep us fluid. Who's the biggest thinking greenskin lord? Big thinking. Biggest thinker would be Gorbad for sure. Oh shit. Motherfucker. Do you reckon he can kill this fucker? Probably not, hey. $60.45. Yeah, nah. He's gonna get wrecked. No, let's let him have his honorable battle. Let him have his honorable death anyway. See how fast he gets fucking trashed by this dwarf. Give him a try, yeah. Gotta give him a crack. I reckon he's gonna get slaughtered. Poor old greenskin. My guy's got armor piercing. He's pretty badass, but this dude's like got no armor, so he doesn't care about armor piercing. And he's unbreakable and we're not. If you replay the fight enough times, you can RNG the fight to victory. I'm pretty sure we could never. I mean, maybe like what is like a 1 in a million. Like if we replayed this over and over again, like 1,000 times, maybe we could somehow win one time. But I think it's like extremely unlikely. In like 99 out of 100 engagements, we lose.
Let's get some. Moving. Ready. For the bash. Go, go, go.
Oh. Oh. So far we're winning. Well, we're still winning. Maybe it's not. Oh, but yeah, but he's unbreakable though. So he can go down. He can still fight all the way down to 0 hit points. We can only fight down to about 30% hit points, and then we're gonna break. Looking pretty good so far though. We are technically winning. Now we're not winning. Probably 1 in 10 he wins. Yeah, probably 1 in 10, maybe. Nah, well. He gave it a good old crack. It was a good fight. That'll probably do him. Oh no, he's still in the fight. Yeah, you ran. What counts is the landing, not the fall. Still. Dodge. I know. Why? Why didn't he dodge? You fool. Reminds me of the Warhammer Online cinematic of the Slayer versus the Black Orc. Yeah, so remember that like Chaos Warrior where he like breaks the axe off in the warrior priest's rib cage and then knees it into his side. The infinite orc theorem, like if you throw enough orcs at a problem, eventually you replay it with enough orc lifetimes. Oh shit. Oh no. Fucking outsmarted me. They put their army back into the garrison again. Crap.
I'll crush them all. The boys are pleased. Gorbad, Ironclaw. That's
All right.
the bad.
I'll
Get it. Yes.
we'll fight this one. Ogre Wars give mass. Oh, very nice. Where were your cycle charging techniques? I was considering cycle charging, but I think he's fast. I think he was faster than me. So I think if we had tried to cycle charge, he would have just been hitting us in the back. So I didn't bother. Maybe it was my mistake. Alright, get this guy to keep going solid.
Kill them all.
I guess we should level 3. Maybe we should try and just fight through it. Trying to find a save where the ogres are top 10 strength ranking so I can test the Warhammer. Yeah, well, we might be able to pump them up in this one because we're gonna even like the trading of the regions to them might not really make them that much stronger, but the fact that we're gonna like block off their south and their east, so they only have to worry about you know, beating up the they only have to worry about beating up the border princes, might actually, you know, get them there. Pretty happy we got this giant. He's a bit of a, he's just kind of a mascot. We don't really particularly need him for anything, but it's just cool to have, you know. Let's see if we can shoot these guys with some lasers. What? What's the AP on that? 50%, 30%. And shoot them with some lasers.
Feel the power. Ready, moving fast. Ready, moving fast. Ready. Fresh back to life. This is it.
Ah!
Killing and
And
crushing.
hit the tree.
Our voice. Let's have it. War Watcher. The goal. Ready to bash. War boss. Gorbad, the war boss. Here's something special. Our voice. Slaughter. It's going ahead, apparently.
I don't know if it's worth trying to shoot him. They're not really going to do much. Yeah, he's getting dead. I need to get some debuff spells. What do you think about herd mentality? It seems quite broken and counterintuitive to the whole Gorbad's theme. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, it seems counterintuitive because it feels like Gorbad's theme is to have different bespoke themed armies for each of his lords, potentially. Whereas, yeah, having just a super easy, no-brain strategy of just recruiting millions of squigs and putting that same tactic on every single army just seems to be too easy. Is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, then I'm like, yeah, that seems like it's true. Die. Alright, he died. Good. If we sack it, do we get replenishment? It's only if you loot and occupy you get replenishment, isn't it? Gorbad no squig challenge, yeah. Or Gorbad, or you know, or Gorbad themed armies, you know, different army for every faction. The tactic in the last 5 turns to the Lord's much higher level. Yeah. So are you saying that you rotate other tactics onto your armies and don't go all squigs, Warhammer?
Rushing. Here we go. Run, boys.
He buffs squigs more than Skarsnik. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that the squig herd mentality is pretty strong. I think that's stronger than anything Skarsnik can do. But it only applies to the squig herds, not to, you know, not to the anglers or the squig hoppers. Skarsnik gets 40% upkeep reduction on the squig hoppers, and I think the mangler squigs as well. I think the problem is the tactics have too short a cooldown. I don't know. I feel like it's not so much that they have too short a cooldown, it's that they're out of whack of how good they are. Like squig herd mentality, I think a lot of people have cottoned onto that one being like an outlier of being like, you know, really powerful. Whereas a lot of the tactics seem really shit. So like if all of the tactics seem to be similar power level, like at least in the perception, then that would encourage people to make like lots of different armies. But you know, at least at first glance, it seems like the herd mentality is like super strong, and everything else is like not really strong in terms of the unit buff type stuff. But yeah, I mean, the other thing is just because squigs are tier 0, so you can just recruit them everywhere. So even if, you know, even if it isn't the best thing to do, it's just so easy. Yeah, so we can't quite make the siege, but we can initiate with this guy. I kept him out so that we could make sure that we definitely have the range.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe. Aragorn, great shaman. Now's the time.
Now, how much?
Keeper of the old ways.
23%. Oh, he's got heaps. All right. Well, this guy here, and we'll go in there.
Start the war. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Fuck. Oh, it's so weird. Like, every time that happens, it just fucking weirds me out. So weird. Yeah, I have to use something else while the tactics are on cooldown. I do wish cooldowns were longer, but more options available in the early turns. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. So, yeah, so somebody else is saying the cooldowns should be longer. Yeah, sorry, Disruptor said that, yeah. Yeah, so you reckon just having the cooldowns a bit longer would, well, maybe both, you know. I still feel like, yeah, I see what you mean now, like, having the cooldowns longer would encourage you to switch between tactics more often. But I think also having, like, you know, multiple tactics that you thought were equally good would also encourage you to switch.
I, the supreme war boss.
Rather than just throwing on, you know, whatever you think is slightly useful while you're waiting for your main tactic to come back.
Greatest. Whoa! Start the ball.
All right. Yeah, it's weird. The movement thing is weird now. Dickhead. Sorry, my cat's resting me. He's just coming and harassing me.
Ready.
It's also super weird that most of the plans only unlock if you use the required units with Gorbad. It should be a bit more flexible. T3 Tactics that gives plus 75% weapon strength and 32 bonus to inventory for 70 seconds to Cav and Squigs is also really strong. Yeah, that sounds really strong as well. But that's what I mean. Like, there's certain outliers that are like super strong, and then there's heaps of other ones that just seem kind of average. But maybe it's because maybe you're meant to have like, maybe it's because of the classes of things. Like, yeah, like one, I think one that I was liking before was like, go like herd mentality for the damage resistance and everything, and then go light them up so that you can do flammable on all your squigs, and then put a fire banner on them so all your squigs do fire damage. But they're like, this is sort of nifty, I guess. But like the herd mentality is the big one, you know. This is just kind of like, just because it's the only other thing that really applies to squigs that I could get, you know. So maybe it's intentional that there's only like one good thing for each kind of like unit type, and then there's some other like shittier secondary things that you can put on, so that you can't, like, if you could stack like 3 just uber tactics that all apply to the same unit on top of each other, then it would be too powerful. So maybe there's intentionally like sort of A tier and then B tier sort of stuff. Gorbad's boys. Oh, just to give the bonuses to all your boys, yeah. What's the other one that you get where you have to get a bunch of heroes? You have a bunch of heroes? Oh. Isn't there one where you just have to have like 3 heroes in your army or something? Oh yeah, but you don't unlock it by that, you unlock it by doing a war. Oh, army ability, Foot of Gork. 3 uses. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Fuck. And what do? You just have to have a shaman in your army. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Just get 3 Foot of Gorks for free. Am I reading that right? You just get 3 Foot of Gorks for free? So you basically just want that on like every army.
Send me to battle. Now's the time, yeah? Yeah. Find me a scrap.
I will
I
not disgrace my ancestors.
think we can probably.
Fighting soon. Not for all that safe in the world, huh?
Yep.
A great ritual. Good stuff. You cook?
Respect those guys out. Alrighty. So now we can still dock Karaz. Also.
Is happy to receive you.
The minus 20% magic cost for Little Big War is better. Oh, and you wouldn't take both of them? Yeah, no. Oh, they're strength rank 36 now. I wonder if that's, yeah, they're probably not going to get back. Who are they at war with? Did he get beaten by them, or did he just...
Born for war.
Mook says what? I serve.
Mork says what? So what do we get? They're trolls, and we need to build... I guess we'll get rid of that for now. Grab that, we get another hero. Yeah, I don't think we want that. I don't really care about this 250 gold per turn, but I guess it's better than nothing. It's already spent the 1,000 gold to build it, so...
That's the plan.
Alright. Looking pretty good.
Talk then.
See, he still hasn't gone to war with Skarsnik. I feel like he's just going to declare war on me.
Aye.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Getting closer, but yeah, it's no cigar. They're right next to them, and they're not right next to each other. You would hope that they would just kind of kick it off. So, oh yeah, he's going to attack this turn because he has to, unless maybe he attacks Scrag. Ooh, free Cathayan food. Oh, really? What's he up to? Okay. Fawn is now so strong. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that.
Much work. The boys are restless. This is my land. On it. Get going. Invasion's done proper. Fight amongst yourselves, boys. Get your choppers, boys.
Fucking cat is Harassing me again.
Warboss of
Oh
the
yeah, we gotta kill these
Ironclaw
fuckers.
tribe. Start the war!
I hate movement in this game
What do
sometimes.
you need then? Yes! War! Kill them all! Now's the time!
Fuck. I just screwed up his movement.
I'm moving! I'll crush them all! Come on! On it! Ha! Violence! What now? Get you!
There we go. There was a bit of jiggling around, but we got there in the end. Yeah, I guess we should fight it. Why not? Let's do it. That spot is one of the worst for movement. I know, it's fucking terrible. And the rebellion's like spawning like in the river. It's like, fuck off. Game is fucking trolling me. He will as soon as you overextend. Yeah, he'll declare war on me as soon as I don't want him to. All right, off you go. Yeah, Lucius, my cat, just keeps harassing me constantly these days. Whenever I'm trying to concentrate, he just comes and messes with me. Forgot about the underway. Makes it a bit hard to you know, flank and stuff.
These kids won't cause us much trouble, but there are lots of them, so we better start early.
Lizard the other way. The lizard trinkets. All right. Let us. Wonder if we just send this garrison in. Off, dickhead. Wonder if we just send in this garrison to be kind of like a suicide troop. Fuck off. Maybe we can get them to waste some ammo or something. Hey, buddy. But yeah, fuck off. Leave me alone. All right. He hated that. He fucking hated that. He just like, as soon as I started whistling, he just looked at me like, and then he just fucked off. Little prick. Was in trouble. Hmm. Yeah, I probably should have, maybe I should have waited and... Oh yeah, I'll sit up here and shoot them with some wire lasers. Nice. Here they come. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be ugly.
Simon!
Oh shit. Fuck.
Gorbad, the war boss! Come on, someone! Order!
Ooh, that they mainly blew up their own shit there, so that was good. We need to get through into their back line and start running over this shit.
Gorbad, Ironclaw! Moving fast! Get up good!
Yeah, that was pretty good. We need to... Well, the giant's tanking. There we go. Alright, feel the guns shut down now, so it's a little bit nicer.
This is the thing!
If we could just get somebody to go up and smash that artillery, that'd be pretty awesome.
Get ready to war! A proper idea!
Right, let's go and bash this guy. Yeah, we shut down that artillery, we'd probably start taking a bit less damage. Alright, Get rid of that artillery so we don't have to face it next time. That would be awesome. And also the Lord.
Gonna smash the wall.
What did you think of the changes to the vampire counts with no more ambush stance? Sorry if we already discussed it. Was that wasn't a change, was it, Peter Shanks? Is it? It's not in the patch notes, is it? I thought that was just a bug. Yeah, the VC not having ambush stance is not in the patch notes, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not a change, it's just a bug. Just another thing that I'll have to fix in the hotfix. Although, actually, the first hotfix probably won't fix everything. Yeah, if it's not in the notes, like, they wouldn't just remove ambush stance from vampire counts without mentioning it in the notes, yeah. It's just a weird bug. But yeah, there's quite a few, like, so like vampire counts got no ambush. Ogres, you know, there's multiple things fucked about ogres. The splash attack thing got applied to like every unit in the game instead of just single entities like they requested. There's like a whole bunch of things that all kind of really need to get fixed. But I don't think they're probably not going to fix all of those things in the first hotfix. So yeah, they said just the splash attack thing and game breaking bugs. I think literal game breaking, like you can't play type stuff. Like your saves won't work kind of thing. So yeah, so I imagine we're not going to get all of, like, even though obviously vampires need their ambush stance back, and you know, ogres need to not have their food capped at 62 and various other things, like, yeah, we're probably not all those things are going to get fixed in the first hotfix, I don't think. We're probably already capped on replenishment, so there's not really a point killing any more stuff, I guess. Bit of Shades now has to be targeted on a unit instead of a point on the map. Yeah, that wasn't in the patch notes either, was it? What are we doing? 6.0 Warhammer 6.0 patch notes. So yeah, if it's not in the patch notes, then basically it's a bug. Yeah, Pit of Shades did not get any changes in the patch. So yeah, I think they just fucked that up somehow. Yeah, it's weird, yeah, why'd they mess with it? Khorne now is so strong? Yeah, Khorne is pretty strong. But Khorne was already pretty strong as well, so it's like Khorne's even more strong. Yeah, so we're 60. Oh well, there's we wiped out everything except for their artillery.
Punching time, boys! Time to put the plan into action, boys!
DLC sure broke a lot of stuff. Yeah. Hey, Harley Davidson. Sort of enjoying not playing for a few days. Yeah, I feel like Total War is kind of cool in that way because it's sort of like, yeah, like I kind of like, I wouldn't like the idea that I could never play it again. But yeah, like kind of having a couple of days off is kind of can be nice sometimes. See, if I kill this guy with Gorbad, it wastes a bit of movement, but it also gives us an extra plan. Where do we want to go after this? I guess we want to go after Karazakarake. Yeah, apparently there's some sort of dilemma. I haven't seen it. I just have had it described to me. All right, I'll put these guys in as well, so we get this. So we get the magic item drop chance. So we're up to 5 plans. So this will give us 6. Yeah, I think you get a dilemma. You can choose between getting Y units, gold, or I guess 2 other things. Or maybe it's just 2 things, I'm not sure. I got another 2% replenishment out of that as well. Oh, Discord's nice. Actually, we can just sell this to him and make him deal with this stupid fucking rebellion. That works for me.
Everything ends up in the Great Maw.
$4.8. Is Vrinky Hills? Yeah, Vrinky Hills probably saves us movement, doesn't it? Maybe. Hey Sam, it's time for the biggest war. Get the poise, the world needs a crumpin'. Hey, thanks Sam. Appreciate the super chat, man. You're awesome. I will name my firstborn Black Orc in your honor.
Born for war.
Samick Ed Squisher. That's this guy.
When you're planning, you're winning.
I usually play really intensely for 1 month and then take 3 to 4 month breaks once it gets boring. Yeah, I sort of like, I never really get bored with Total War, but I get like, I sort of get like I miss other types of games, I guess. I miss like more RPG-ness, I guess, sometimes, or more like tactical stuff. But yeah, so I usually have little holidays and do those things for a while, and then when I come back to Total War, I enjoy it more. I don't know. Sometimes maybe I do get burned out. Sometimes I'm not sure. All right. Well, I think our work here is done. I guess we're gonna have to go after. Is that why you play Bannerlord in between? Yeah, sometimes I want like more of a like roleplay kind of thing, I guess, or something. And like Bannerlord sometimes I think scratches that itch, yeah.
In the motion. This is my land. I like it. Start the war.
One turn, alright, so yeah, cool. So that way we can recruit the other the troll hag at Vrinky Hills and then get replenishment on the way up. I'm disturbed that
Talk then, but I make
Disturbed
no
that he
oath for
still
the
hasn't
purity of your life.
fucking declared war on anybody. I don't want that extra Black Orc, but I don't know if I want to pay 6,000 gold for it. Beligar rolled through Scrag in my campaign. It was alarming. Yeah. Alright, so we got Go Faster. Get my +3 melee attack. There's not really anything good for Squigs. Like, you could get +2 recruit rank for Squigs. It's like pretty shit though. Yeah, see, I just can't get excited about like anything like in this tech tree, you know? It's like 5% campaign movement range. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's okay. If it was 10%, I'd be excited about it, but it's 5%, so it's like, yeah, you know? It's like 3% melee attack. Yeah, I mean, if it was like 8 melee attack, it's like, that'd be exciting, but 3 is not really exciting. Like, yeah, it's just like, everything seems like, I feel like they're just lowballing me. Like every single fucking thing in here, I feel like just getting lowballed, you know? Yeah. Like, but I mean, I guess it's pretty quick to get through the tech tree. Like it's only 12 turns to get all the way to here. Maybe if I start at the end here. Improved rewards, yeah, I guess that's cool. Unbreakable upkeep reduction for WoW units, 5% upkeep reduction. Yeah, see this one, like 54 turns. After 54 turns, you get 10 scrap per turn. Are they fucking serious? Like, what the fuck? It's like, it took me 54 turns to unlock plus 10 scrap per turn. Like, what the fuck? Hero capacity for +2 for Night Goblin Big Bosses are pretty cool, but it takes 58 turns for you to get it. So, you know what I mean? By that time, you probably already got like 5 of them or something. So it's, I mean, it's still cool, but yeah. Actually, no, that is pretty good, actually. You can't really fault that one. That's pretty good. Yeah, see, this is pretty good. Like, weapon strength 15% for Ragnarok spiders. That's pretty good. But it's like, yeah, I've got like a 68 turns before I get it. It's like, fuck. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty cool. So I guess it's, yeah, it's just, I guess it's just all the decent stuff is like super deep into the tree. Yeah, discourage on your biggins is pretty cool, I guess. Melee attack and sundering. Yeah, sundering is pretty cool, I guess. Especially on your shielded Black Orcs, because they don't have armor piercing, I don't think. Hero +2 hero capacities, nice. What's that? 58s, yeah, 58. Yeah, see, healing mushrooms +5% casualty replenishment. That used to be like fucking here or something. Yeah, I think it's just, I think that the main thing is just like, yeah, I think the main thing is just that you just, at the start, there's nothing good for like the first 20 turns. Like nothing like really good. Like there's a few things that everything's like really meh, you know? But yeah, anyway, whatever. It's fine. Or, you know, greenskins are dumb. They aren't good at technology. It's fine.
New way of pulping the gates. Cool.
Actually, I wanted to take I wanted to get some buffs happening because quite often like can't cast anything because there's too much of our infantry are all mixed up. Near the end is better that you get. I don't think the stuff that you get at the end now is better than the stuff that you got at the start before though. That's the thing, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the stuff that you got at the start before is better than the stuff that you get at the end now. You know, or at least you know comparable. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they need to perk. I feel like they need to give you a bit more stuff at the start to make it a bit more exciting. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, there is definitely. I hadn't seen all those stuff at the end, so there are definitely some cool stuff if you once you get deep enough into there. Yeah, I hadn't checked all those out. So,
Yeah.
hey, buddy. Yeah, he hates that. Thanks, thanks, Clock Monkey. It's gonna help me out a lot. Hopefully it doesn't give him brain damage or anything. Why am I bullying Lucius? He bullies me. I never know what I want. Yeah, I feel like as a Night Goblin on a Squig Hopper cooling around really fast could be fun.
I'm keeping me chopper in the air.
Here it comes.
Might use it.
Yep. Hey, Thorpe. How you going, buddy?
Up to something again.
Hope vampire counts are in the next DLC. Yeah, vampire counts would be cool. Yeah, vampire counts. I still really want another Empire DLC, like one with like knights and maybe like knights, maybe like Middenheim focused, White Wolf and Teutonic. Hey, Litholdrus, are you playing with the splash damage mod? No, just playing with vanilla.
Boss of them night goblins. Who can I?
All right.
Boss of them night goblins.
I'll put him there.
Mork says what?
Did he do block? They do block army, yeah.
What you want?
Don't think we will need it, hopefully, but just in case.
Who's the boss? What does Ogginek to you want? Move it out! Alright, then I'll do it.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires. The plan says we stay here. I'll crush them all. Stop pushing it. I'll crush them all. Let's get moving.
All right, hopefully
War boss,
this is
in
enough. Is enough to deal with all that with these guys. Yeah. Cunning. Do they get poison in their skill tree? No. Cool. All right. Well, poison's good. What a bastard. Salim.Karaz.
Giblets from my cauldron.
Maybe we should wait for him to just get more money before we sell him anything else.
Do what I says. I'm gonna, but not yet.
Knights and religious orders would be cool. Yeah, for sure.
Me.
Oh yeah, so yeah, sorry. Thanks for reminding me, Thodders. So yeah, so if anyone's like, I've just been playing vanilla the whole time and not worrying about the splash damage issues. Hasn't really been affecting me. But yeah, if you're, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't even want to play the game because of the splash damage issues. So yeah, if you're worried about it, there is a mod. What's it called? Splash damage fix or something. Oh yeah, if you just Google, if you just go into the workshop and just type in splash damage, it's like splash damage something. And yeah, so you can use that, and it just basically, I think, just reverts it back to the 5.3 version of how splash damage worked. Or well, I mean, splash damage still works the same way, right? They just changed the number of, they basically just changed the number of splash damage targets on heaps of units. I think, I don't know, I don't really know what they did, but yeah, they stuffed up something. But yeah, I think it affects a lot of units a bit, but it mainly affects monstrous cavalry like Bear Cav and Mournfang Cav and stuff like that. I think they're the ones that seem to be the most affected by it. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Beans of Slanesh used to have four attack targets. Now they only have one. It really hurts them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this yeah, obviously this change that they did kind of has caused problems for a lot of people, so that's bad. But also the like, I don't like, and also like I think they said that it came from basically multiplayer. There was sort of some multiplayer feedback about how to improve single entities like big monsters splash attacks. And somehow they said that some of the guys in the multiplayer people had said that basically they took that feedback about the single entity splash changes, and then they just applied that to like every unit in the game instead of just the single entities. And it, you know, the suggestion that had been made that would have worked well with single entities, you know, did not necessarily work well with every other unit in the game. So yeah, that was how it was explained to me by somebody. But what I was going to say, but yeah, so yeah, obviously, you know, if it, you know, a lot of units are now not working as intended, then that's a problem. But even like philosophically, I'm not sure, but I think what's going on is that they're doing like a normalization thing where basically they make units and everything work the same. That's a lie. That's strong words, Mamazone. So you're saying I'm intentionally misleading you. That's pretty, I haven't really been called a liar to my face for a while. That's pretty good. Anyway, but what I was going to say is yeah, I feel like there's like there's a couple of things now that CA's done where they're trying to like normalize stuff. I think to make it easier to manage, basically. So they want like they want like how they did with the chariots, right? They made it so all light chariots have a certain amount of mass, all medium chariots have a certain amount of mass. I think light's 1,000, medium's 1,500, heavy chariots are 2,000, and like monstrous chariots are like whatever. So like, you know what I mean? So that so you just know any chariot in any faction, it's going to have the same amount of mass depending on what class it is, and then that just makes it easier for like CA to like manage the balancing and stuff, because everything's like normalized across the thing, and then they're also doing like a normalization thing and other stuff, I think, to the magic items, right? They want all the items to kind of be, so like all blue items are like the same-ish, and all white items are the same-ish, and stuff like that. And for the same reason, so that, you know, I guess it's easier to manage everything. And like, yeah, I don't know. I got the idea. I think they made a statement somewhere about that, I thought, so a while back, saying something about them wanting to normalize stuff to make things easier to manage or something. And yeah, like I totally get that. I totally get how that could be helpful to have everything a bit more normalized, so that rather than just have like, and you know, millions of different like units and items and systems and everything be bespoke. So basically you need to just know everything. You just need to have somebody that just has the knowledge of all these millions of things. Instead of that, you just have like general rules that apply to everything the same, so that it's a lot easier to kind of manage everything kind of going forward. But like, and that's all cool and everything, but like I see the advantage of that, but I feel like there's also a big disadvantage of that, which is that it's really fucking cool having all these weird and wonderful, wacky things that are all out of fucking balance with each other and shit, you know? In a way, you know, like, I don't know, like, yeah, like especially with the units, like this thing that's happened with the units, like yeah, like separately from the problems, right? Like obviously like there's a lot of problems where units are not functioning properly, or, you know, not functioning as expected or whatever. But I'm saying even separately from that, like I like the idea that maybe a certain unit, like maybe Fiends of Slaanesh, like they kind of like overperform against certain types of like, you know, armored infantry or something like that, you know what I mean? And then maybe Minotaurs overperform against fucking everything, you know, or whatever, you know, and like maybe ogres, you know, are good against certain stuff. They're good against things that have like 110 hit points, but they're not good against like chosen that have like 140 hit points, you know, like, and I kind of like the idea that, you know, you can find these like special units that are particularly good against this certain thing, and like there's like this bespoke interactions with these specific units that you basically can find. Like, I guess what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say, like, yeah, the whole idea of normalizing stuff so that everything's just easier to understand is really cool. But it is also really cool having everything being really fucking opaque and not being very understandable, so that you can then find all the mysteries in there, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that very well, but anyway, I guess I kind of like the idea of everything not being normalized, I guess, in simple terms. You know, even if there is a lot of like convenience and efficiencies and economic advantages to things being normalized, you know. So I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a continued policy of theirs or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I just wanted to, you know, say that. All right. Let's see how this works out. You like being able to discover things rather than having you explain to me? Yeah, that's it too. But also, like, I don't really like the idea of like, you know, my monster. I don't really like the idea of like Slaanesh monstrous infantry being exactly the same as ogre monstrous infantry, exactly the same as Khorne monstrous infantry. You know, like monstrous infantry level 1 is all going to be the same as each other because it's all normalized, you know. If you know, then you've got elite monstrous infantry, and everyone's elite monstrous infantry would be the same as each other, you know. Like that's like normalization, you know, like everything of the same class across all the different things is going to be the same, you know. Like what I'm saying is I kind of like the fact that there's certain units that are out of whack a little bit, like this particular unit's like just performs exceptionally well against something or whatever, you know. And it's like, yeah, like, I don't know, like there's balance, but it's meant to be like what's it called? You know, asymmetrical balance, you know what I mean? Like you don't want like, you don't want everything to be the same, you know? You want things to be like comparable but like different from each other, I guess. I mean, I want it to be that way anyway. All right, so I got my little trapper guy. He's going. Thorgrim's going after him. Retreated. It's okay. Thorgrim's taking the bait. Will he occupy it? He did, sucker. Game over, Thorgrim. Game over. You fucked up.
I'm the best.
All right, so we'll just
Kick 'em in.
we'll just leave Thorgrim in the. We'll put Thorgrim in the deep freeze for a while.
Speak up, then. I hate mumbling.
There's like no chance he's going to join this war, is there? No. Maybe I can trade him. Maybe I can trade him a region.
Don't think so.
That's the plan. Yes!
Man, I don't want to have to fight. I don't want to have to fight this siege, but I don't think we're going to have the auto power. I don't think we're going to have the auto resolve power to get it done.
Order it. Mother's safe, yes.
You need help? Leaving!
Certainly will.
Oh, I'm the best. Getting it done.
Ah. I don't know if we've got the auto resolve power to get it done, but I also don't know if we can even win it. Like, I mean, squigs are pretty cool, but this isn't really a very good situation. When am I going to declare the war? Right now, I guess.
This one's the goal. Attack!
If that let me auto resolve it, I would take it in a second. But no. Does declaring war give bonus to the fight? Just gives extra units. Yeah, I don't think you get any buffs or anything. Once we finish the war, we get that. Yeah. I think we get. Do we get we get extra winds of magic like per turn while with the wars rolling, don't we? Wow, exactly.
Yes!
I'm just gonna
Here I come!
merge up a bit.
Kill them all! Attack!
I think you leave from wall the next time I said, but. By the way, I didn't call you a liar. You said that somebody from the multiplayer community told you that they suggested how to improve single player. Yeah, they said there was a suggestion that was taken from the multiplayer community that was designed to, you know, improve basically single entity monsters, but that they sort of applied that philosophy to like all of the units instead of just the single entities. I don't think they were claiming that it was that anything was improved. They were just saying that's where they think the change came from. But they were saying that nobody asked for that change. Like, they're basically saying they'd asked some people in the multiplayer community, apparently, according to this person, had like suggested some changes that would have that were intended to improve single entity units, but it appears that they were applied to every unit, and that was not helpful.
Get your choppers, boys. Here I come.
But yeah, they weren't talking about whether or not if the changes were effective in different situations. They were just suggesting where they thought it came about, but they were kind of like at a loss because they were like, there was some suggestions aimed at single entities, maybe that's where it came from, but there was never any suggestion that it be applied to every unit. Basically, that's like a summary of what the person said. But thanks for the clarification there. I really don't want to fight this fucking battle. Fuck this.
This is my land. Start
All right, fuck it. All right, so if we give him herd mentality.
Gather around, boys. And listen.
Time to restart the campaign and play Valkyrie. I know, maybe I should just like fucking call it now. Be like, all right, we've scienced as much as we can. I really cannot be fucked. He does want feeding, yeah, but it's like 2 hours. Pull out a lie from CA. Well, CA didn't say anything. This is just somebody else speculating that might have been where it originated. Time for a new campaign. Yeah, no. It's like, as soon as you hit a hard battle, it's just like, fuck it. Just cancel the whole thing. Game over, man. Game over.
Do what I say. No mucking about.
No mucking about.
Who needs stabbing?
Certainly will. Kill them all.
What else? We're valiant defeat. Like, we're close. If we could just get like a banner in there or something. Whistled out and nothing to eat for 2 hours for a little son. Why do you guys always take Lucius's side? Like, surely sometimes I'm in the right. Surely. I feel like sometimes you guys should back me up. Against Lucius. You love Lucius? Yeah, I know you love Lucius. But what about me? What about me? It isn't fair. Light love. Yeah, that's not really helpful, does it? You're the victim. Oh yeah, is the whistling like messing with you guys? Won't it help adding siege equipment? Hey, Lethodris. Yeah, we could siege. We could siege and build rams and stuff, and then wait till next turn. But you know, it's generally feels bad waiting till next turn because it's like you've essentially wasted a turn. You know. So yeah, so I tend to like not do that. If I can help it.
Proper stuff, that is. Start the war. This is my land. Uncrushable.
We're gonna even switch this guy out for an orc war boss if that would give me a bit more auto resolve. Like, god damn it, we should be. The thing is, I can't really auto resolve it because even if we get the auto resolve, we're gonna get so violated by the auto resolve that then we won't be able to win. We won't be able to beat Thorgrim later on. Well, I suppose we can replenish. We can replenish before we fight Thorgrim. Alright, I think that's about as good as I can get it. God damn it! Why? Why can't we get the auto resolve? Fuck it. Oh wait, we're somehow getting the War Army instead of. I don't really get it. Like, why would they give us the War Army instead of the Lord? Like, sure. So yeah. So this War Army is coming in instead of one of the Lords. Muzk Tooftaka. Muzz Tooftaka, yeah. So if I delete this guy,
kill them all.
now it's Ugg. Yeah, I just realized the Y doesn't help me because. Yeah, the Y doesn't help me because
Now's the time. Start the war.
Oh, come on! We was doing great!
yeah, the Y will attract more units, and it probably the reason why it's probably doing that is because the Y is stronger than that Lord, which is logical.
Yes. Start the war.
So Zogoth.
Here I come.
Yeah, so Zogoth is the one that's not coming in.
This is my land. Now we're talking. Now's the time.
So what about if I get rid of these guys? I was hoping we'd be able to get some more.
The boys are playing.
Okay, here we go.
Start the war.
Oh wait, do we have any Nah, fuck. I was hoping we'd have regiments of renown, but we don't. I cannot be fucked. I'm not even sure I could win it, but I also, even if we could win it, I just can't be fucked.
No, I will not shame my clan.
You can get Carrick 8 peaks by turn 2 with Gorbad. Yeah, but we talked about that before, but I think it's a shit way to do it. It's better off getting Carrick. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, we already got Carrick 8 peaks on turn 2. So I thought you were talking about Karazakrak. Now, we were talking about a possibility of taking Karazakrak, I think, in turn 3, but we were like, no, it's better off. You're better off taking Carrick 8 peaks on turn 2, then get this guy in turn 3, and then, yeah. Then take that out, sell it to those guys, and then come here. But I don't know. I mean, I suppose we could have not attacked Barak Var, wasted 2 turns, and then come here. But well, I suppose this way we kind of still wasted 2 turns going from there back to here. Yeah, so we could have rushed this earlier, but we would be broke, so it wouldn't be that awesome. This may be a meat grinder battle. Yeah, I don't know if I can even win it though. That's the only thing. Let me have a look again. God. Have more faith. Ugh. I feel like if it does, I mean, even if I do win it, it's gonna just drain all of my soul. You have the power of the pink tide on your side. True. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Maybe, I don't know. Should we? I feel like we're going to have a lot of squigs and we're going to mash them in there and hope to win, essentially. If you don't open up the menu, you can hit the concede defeat button. I know, it's like the only way to win is to concede defeat so you don't have to fight the battle. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just kind of mash our way in there and see how we go. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can really think to do is just set up on this side, fake out, and then go the other side. Yeah, they got blasting charges and heaps and a fair few archers, so I think we're just going to take a lot of damage. I was sort of trying to think of like something clever we could do so it wouldn't just be a total bloodbath, but yeah, I think it's just going to be a bloodbath. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just how it's going to be. Oosht. Yeah, I'm not sure why I decided to just let those guys get shot by blasting charges, but it worked out. In turn, creates the correct attack your main army. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess I could have put all of my. Should I mix? Should I? I'm sort of tempted to just max all of the squigs on this side, so we can just maximize the power of the squig. You know. Lucius wants some love, instantly gets chased away with a sound attack. Yeah, that's right. Poor old Lucius is getting the sonic attacks. Yeah, if we keep all our squigs together, we get the 40% ward save and the 40 melee defense. Man attacks, man abuses cat while losing siege. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. How's this war going? Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess there's nothing for it. We just get in there and do it. We guys should go through here with the second squig armada, or should we go through there? I kind of want to go through here and just kind of keep them all together. Get in there. Power of the squig. Alright, it's looking so far, it's looking okay. Not too bad. Yeah, hey Amazon. Yeah, if you're on it, that's exactly what I'm doing. Skull Taker was pretty broken. Arbal was super broken. Goldfag is like basically the changeling. Yeah. So if you want to have a break from like just ridiculous campaigns, then yeah, Gorbad, the one that I'm playing, is a bit more, yeah, a bit more like a normal Total War campaign. You know, it's just, it's like, it's kind of like what was I comparing it to the other day? Kind of a bit like Franz in a way, like in that it sort of feels like the normal orcs, but just like better, like souped up kind of, or like normal orcs, but with more things to do. I don't know. He's probably more like, probably more of a direct equivalent to like Malachi or something. But yeah, I feel like I feel like Gorbad's like a good balanced campaign compared to the others. All right, let's start dropping some magic damage around. The squigs are definitely pretty durable. They're not taking too much damage. And they're, yeah, we're just absorbing it all like a big zombie blob, which is cool. So far, anyway.
Gonna smash the world. This is the thing. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Oh, actually, we need to keep the giant out because he's probably going to get shot too much. Yeah, Gogpag just gets too much meat, yeah.
I got the plan. Robots. Simon. Gorbad, the war boss. Simon. Ready to fight it. Simon. Fail to power.
Yeah, a giant's getting killed. That sucked. He was doing alright when he was mixed in with the blob, and then as soon as I took him out to get him up to safety, he just kind of like immediately got the crap shot out of him. Yeah, we are taking a bit of damage.
Get him! Simon! Feel the power.
It sucks too because Golfag is the only ogre lord that looks cool. Yeah, Golfag is the coolest legendary lord for sure for the ogres, but his faction mechanics are just a bit too over the top and crazy. I think if they either got rid of the teleport or toned it down so that you know it's not as good, like you can't teleport as far or can't do it as often or something. I don't know. I mean, it would make him heaps less fun, but I feel like it would also just make the campaign feel a bit more grounded or something, you know? And yeah, and the other thing is just balancing his meat, like his meat, the amount of meat and money that he gets from his contracts is just crazy. It just makes the economy irrelevant, you know? So it's not really very cool. Needs his meat money balanced. Yeah, well, it depends on your point of view, you know. I think he definitely needs his meat and money balanced. And if you don't have a problem with him being like quite, you know, overpowered and like, you know, teleporty, then he's fine. But if you're like, if the problem like I've been describing today about that I have with these factions is that they just, yeah, they don't feel like grounded or like a normal Total War campaign, you know, they're too like weird. But it's like, I don't know, it's like it's good on one hand because they're weird because it makes you have something different, you know, from just a normal Total War campaign. But it's bad on the other hand as well because it's like, you know, we play Total War because we like Total War. We don't really want all the campaigns to be like crazy, wacky shit that's not Total War kind of thing. I don't know if I explained that very well. But yeah, I think it's just like, you know, like the normal sort of Total War kind of gameplay loop of like conquering territory, making alliances, securing your borders, building up buildings, you know, recruiting armies, moving them towards the front or whatever. Like none of that shit really applies to Golfag. He just like bounces around wherever he wants, basically sniping, you know, sniping other factions, and they can't really do anything about it. And then he just fucks off again, and they can't catch him. And you know, the deployment, he's just pieces out with everybody. As soon as you finish fighting, you just automatically peace out. They have no choice in the matter. Like, you know, it just sort of like Goldfag's campaign just kind of negates all the normal Total War stuff, which is great if you're looking for something fresh and new, but it's shit if you just want to actually just play Total War. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I think it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, it's probably a matter of taste thing maybe. Yeah, my fucking squigs are all getting fucked. Yeah, I don't think this brute force effect. I don't think this brute force method is going to work. Maybe think about this battle as if you were playing the dwarfs, like how great it would be to overcome all these squigs. I know, this is a heroic battle of our people standing against the power of the squigs. It's a proud day to be a dwarf. It's a proud day to be a dwarf this day. I mean, we have taken out their lord, but you know, they're dwarfs, so they don't give a shit. They don't care about leadership or anything. Obviously.
Gotta smash the road. Let's go, boys. Simon, go get him. Power of the war.
Legends video showed how busted Skull Taker can get, but I'm too lazy to get Lustria blood farms going like that. I just kill the legendary lords and wipe out the faction. Yeah, I get a bit like that too sometimes. It's like, there's like all these different cheeses that you can do, but it's like the faction's already super overpowered and easy anyway, so it's like, what's even the point of doing anything? It kind of gets a bit like that sometimes. You'd rather campaigns be more difficult and take longer, yeah. I don't think every lord needs to have a traditional empire building campaign. Gogfag being a wanderer is fun. They made Greasus much more orientated towards large empire and trade deals. Yeah, yeah, no, I agree. Like, in principle, I think, yeah, they don't need to make every faction a traditional empire building faction. But I think my issue is that, like, the traditional empire building faction is the one that's the most compelling for most people for the longest amount of time. Like the reason why Total War is so popular is because Total War is really fucking good, and like, so it's like, it's cool doing other stuff that's not the normal Total War thing as something refreshing, but it's like, just, it's not as good. You know what I mean? Like it's good as a refreshing change of pace, but ultimately it's just not as good. So it's like, I mean, this is not, I'm not saying this is absolute truth. I'm just saying this is kind of like how I think it is. But yeah, like, I think basically these other kind of weird campaigns, they tend to be fun for a little while as like a refreshing change of pace, but they don't tend to be like, as like, they don't tend to be a replacement for the core game experience, you know? I guess how it plays out is that, like, I tend to play like those other factions like one time, and then I never really feel like playing them ever again, or I play them every now and again, but I only play them for a short campaign. I get sick of them quickly. They don't last. They don't maintain your interest as long as like proper campaigns. I don't know, I'm getting into yell mode again. Anyway, that's kind of how I feel. I don't know if that's like, you know, I don't know if that's true for everybody or if that's just me, you know, but yeah.
Moving fast.
I really want to fucking blow up these dwarfs. Yeah, that still hit my squigs a little bit. Hopefully hit them more.
We're the green tide. Let's fight. I got the plan. Use me. Shaman. Mortal Basham. Where's the scrap?
These guys are getting fucked up because there's not enough squigs there. Maybe we need to get down here. We need to focus our squigs.
Let's get out. Begin. Shaman.
I think in CA somebody from marketing pulled strings again in this DLC and they decided that the new lords should be like lol total OP so everyone will buy the DLC. I'm not sure if Warhammer players wants that or rather building lords with time to make them OP. Yeah, I definitely feel like the lords are a little bit too front loaded for sure. Like it'd be better if you like had to work towards it a bit more. I don't know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe some of us are just a bit too, you know, power gamey or efficient or like too good, you know, with the factions, and that's not, you know, that it's balanced towards people who aren't going to optimize the factions as much. I mean, I'm sure that's the case to a degree, but like, I don't think that is the whole story though, you know. I feel like we might be winning this. Have we killed most of their stuff? Yeah, we've kind of killed most of their stuff. We're kind of getting there. Alright, let's get back and deal with this shit. I'll wait till we get into combat before we activate the war. If we can keep if we can keep most of these squigs alive, this would be pretty cool. Get in there, boys. I don't want to drop some spells on here, but that would kill my own guys, so I won't do that.
This is it.
What if we shoot these guys point blank in the back if that would not get as much friendly fire?
Run, boys.
You'd think that if they're super close, that should make them a bit more accurate. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's get this. There we go. Oof. Easy. I don't know why you guys were so worried about that battle. It was easy. Did you ever have an issue with Gorbad's tactics where if he loses his indefinite tactics when another lord has their tactics expire? No, I haven't played that much Gorbad though. I only played one short stream of Gorbad previously, like just played, you know, like 10 turns or something, or 20 turns or something. So yeah, I haven't really, yeah, no, I haven't had it, but that doesn't mean that it's not a thing. But yeah, I definitely think it's cool having other lords that are different. But yeah, I just feel like it's cool to have lords that are different. But I just think that those lords are less good. You know, like it's like individually, all the lords that are super different are like less good than the lords that are normal. Like mostly, I feel like that. I think, but it's better to have some of those weird lords to make the overall thing have more variety. I guess is sort of what I'm saying. I don't know. But yeah, it definitely is a taste thing though, because like yeah, for example, like I don't like Oxyotl because he's like weird, you know, and like if I want to play Lizardmen, I want to play like proper Lizardmen, whereas Oxyotl's like the weird Lizardmen. But I know a lot of people are like they only play Oxyotl because he's the good Lizardman and all the other ones are shit, you know. So it's like, you know, it's kind of a bit of that. But yeah, I don't know.
What's you in there?
Alright, we're gonna have to take their replenishment. There you go, Wolfspall. I think part of that feeling was compounded with the Ogre rework, where before they used to be very sedentary and immovable camps. Golfag just feels super mobile, hypermobile compared to what ogres used to be like. No, it's not that, man. It's the thing of like nothing mattering. Like Goldfag is fun at first because you're super powerful and you can just jump around and it's exciting. You're like, oh, you jump over here, you fight these guys, jump over here, you fight these guys. But ultimately, like it's just all meaningless. Like there's no storyline or anything, you know. Like it's just you going around sampling a smorgasbord of different things to kill. Like, which I guess essentially is what Total War is. But if you play like, you know, if you play like Calfrans, it's like those territories mean something to you, you know, and like, and the way the campaign develops and the different events that happen and the different enemies that come at different times and all that, like all that stuff matters and it forms this kind of story of your campaign. Whereas, you know, with Goldfag, there's not really any story and it just nothing matters. Like you could, you know, you can join one faction, teleport over there, kill their enemies, then next turn force that enemy that was previously your enemy to be peaceful with you, then attack another guy. You know what I mean? There's no sense to any of it. It's just all completely fucking random. You're just jumping around doing whatever. Like it doesn't have any soul, you know? Like I don't know. Which yeah, again, it's like it's cool and it's really refreshing, but it's just like I don't know, just fundamentally like less good, I guess, somehow. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's just a taste thing. Anyway, I think I've explained how I feel about it. But yeah, I think me like continuing to try to argue that it's like, you know, that what I think is like true basically is probably like, you know, a bit silly. Yeah, but that's definitely how I feel. But I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know how true that is. If that makes sense.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
Indeed. We'll get a bit of lightning strike. We'll he doesn't have any more armies, does he? No, he's fucked. I have all the achievements in Halo 2, but nobody cares about that. That's true. Maybe that's a meta commentary on the moral and philosophical dilemmas related to being a mercenary. Maybe it is. That's what it is. It's like you poor Golfag. We got to feel sorry for him. His life ultimately feels like an empty shell. He doesn't put down roots. He does all this like crumping and eating people's legs and stuff, but really he just wants a family. Just wants someone to love him.
What do you need
then? Yeah, I don't really like the WA. I don't really like how the WA slows you down. I'd rather just have the extra movement.
Yeah.
He He loves gold. What I did was waiting for Skarsnik to smash his armies against Thorgrim and then hit Skarsnik main army, Confederate the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I just can't, I don't know where Skarsnik is.
Greetings.
I mean, I really hope he's right there.
Help you.
But he may not be.
Kick him in.
Now's the time. Now's the time. Fighting soon. Now we're talking. This is my land. The boys are pleased. Start the war. You've joined Ironclaws. That's some big shoes.
Should I...
Smashing is what you be doing.
What did you say? Smashing is what you'd be doing. Is that like as if you're like...
Prove it.
What's going on? Why is he saying you've joined the tribe? It's like, is it like we're like a new conscript in the Ironclaw tribe? He's like, right, you know, as a new employee, as a trainee, on your first day, at first you're just gonna hang out with Goblob. You're just gonna follow Goblob, do what Goblob does. You know, he's gonna be your mentor. Basically, for your first day, what you're gonna be doing is smashing. Just when Goblob smashes, you smash. Follow Goblob. I feel like that's what's going on. It's like a day one intro for the trainee. Goblob's our union rep. He'll show you the ropes. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I was going to bring him up to do the slow movement. We don't need him as long as we're locked in. Got him locked.
The tribe's ready. River tribe.
Oh yes, replenishment. We needed that.
What now?
Nice. From now on, we should have a bit more replenishment. Exquisite.
Rush them all. Bold for war. I'll get there.
Nope, not quite. Next turn, we can pop in there, unlock our thing, and get the fuck out. How much are we out now? Screw it. Let's get another Black Orc. Let's do it. So Vallea's Sorrow. We're in 35 base armor piercing damage is better. It's like plus 10% armor piercing damage or plus 10% overall weapon strength. I'd rather have the plus 35 armor piercing. Plus this guy's got a cooler hood. He looks cooler.
Big boss. Let's get stabby.
They aren't good fighters. Yeah, true. They're good defensively, I think. They're tanky, aren't they? No, not really, no. 45 melee defense, yeah. I thought they had good melee defense. Oh, well, I guess they can get up to 57. 69. You get up to 69 melee defense when they get maxed out. That's not bad. But yeah, crap armor. Low hit points. Even on the giant cave squig, they only got 4k health. Yeah, so they're always going to be squishy. But they do get the summons, which are really nice. You get squig spawn. Yeah, you get like 2 squig spawn immediately, and then you get another 2, so you can eventually summon 4. Which is pretty cool. We've got this settlement here that's worth a shit ton, but we don't have anything to, like, we don't have anyone to sell it to. Oh, this guy's got a heap of cash now, so that's cool. Can sell him that for 7k. Yeah, the campaign movement range should be good. Get them squids. Guess we can build some money. I guess it'd be nice to be able to globally recruit some artillery in case we need siege attacker. Because we don't have, what are you doing, bro? Because yeah, we don't have any way of like getting siege attacker to our frontline armies if we randomly need it somewhere. Do you feel that way for Gorbad? No, Gorbad, I feel like Gorbad is a bit more like a normal campaign. Like, yeah, like Gorbad, you know, like he doesn't, well, basically he doesn't have a teleport. So that's the thing. I think teleporting is like, yeah, it's, I don't know. I guess it just depends what you're looking for, you know, like sometimes it's nice to be able to just jump around the map and tour around to different places and stuff like that. But if you want to like settle down and have like a real proper campaign, that's not really what you want. Like for me anyway, and like not what I want, I guess. Does the turn 2 Carrick 8 peak trigger work on legendary? Yeah, yep, it sure does. If you go, I don't know exactly when we did it, but yeah, we did it a while back. Basically, you just don't attack the starting. You don't attack the starting guy. You just walk straight over here and go into raiding camp stance in Carrick 8 peaks, like around here. Globally recruit 3 squig units and disband. You have to disband 3 of your orc boy units, otherwise they won't attack you. And then these guys will attack you over the end turn. Beat them in that battle. It's not too hard. It's not like super easy, but it's not too hard. And then you can confederate them on, on turn 2. Well, technically you confederate them on turn 1. Well, no, yeah, sorry. You beat them over the end turn on turn 1, but you get the option to confederate at the start of turn 2. Yeah. Oh shit.
Stop that.
Our siege locking has ceased to function. Our siege locking has ceased to work anymore.
I thought I smelled. This is my land. I'll crush them all. Now we're talking.
Hey, building lowers building costs for the province. Not sure if we did it before. Yeah, not sure.
Dog, send me to battle. Come on. Wyvern's teeth, yes. What's that over there? Get nasty.
We'll, nope. Alright, this guy, a smidge more.
War boss of the Ironclaw.
1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Is it okay to hate orcs? I'm not sure. I mean, it's okay to hate elves, for sure. But I'm not sure about orcs.
The boys are playing.
Yeah, I feel like hating elves is fine, but hating orcs, I mean, that's a bit racist.
Maybe I will. I like it. Fighting soon.
Orcs just want to have a good time, exactly.
Semblance of bow. Rourke likes in this one. Gonna take the long walk, lads. Choppers out.
Nice. I think saying I hate greenskins will put you on a list somewhere. That's true. Potentially. Orcs are a pest, elves are distinguished people. That's true.
This is mine.
Alright, well we've successfully fucked up the dwarf's empire. And it's sort of ceased to exist.
Morgs told me to listen, so talk.
Oh, he did what he went to war with Caracazul. Fuck it. Alright, he's gonna be coming down here. I think he's gonna go that way, isn't he? Elves are arrogant sons of bitches, yeah. Sounds about right.
The boys are pleased.
Oh, Mangler squigs. Squig hoppers. So are squig hoppers better than squig hoppers better than squig herds or what? Where are squig herds anyway? I hear that. So squig hoppers have 25 armor. Squig herds have 50 armor, so that's quite a lot better. They have worse leadership, worse speed. Worse melee attack. Bit more weapon strength, bit more charge bonus. I feel like... Squig hoppers have 60 units instead of 40, and they've got quite a bit more health. Well, a bit more health. They don't rampage, and they're way faster. They're 82 speed. 82 speed's like actually pretty good. The rampage is big. Yeah, big thing for sure. But yeah, but the squig herd, the 40% ward save from the squig herd doesn't apply to them. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out the squig herd with the squig hoppers. Sorry, with Skarsnik. Yeah, these guys have got 6.8k health and there's only 4 entities. Is that one of the largest? Like, that's pretty... Like, I feel like that's like more than chariots and stuff. Where's a 4? Is there any 4 entity chariots? 5.7k. 6.8k. Yeah, yeah, I thought so. They got quite a lot of health for a chariot. Manglers aren't bad, but they tend to die a lot. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they're kind of tough. But yeah, also, I think their health bar is bugged at the moment anyway. Is this campaign really hard? Hey, Geraldo. No, it's not so much that this campaign's really hard. It's just because it's a new campaign, so I just thought we'd do a bit of sciencing to try to figure out if we could, you know, figure out some like optimal starting moves. Yeah, like some people were saying they think that you should rush Karak 8 Peaks. I mean, sorry, some people were saying they think that you should rush Karaza Karak. I don't know. There could be some positives to that, but I think that you know, the turn 2 Karak 8 Peaks Confederation is, you know, definitely what you should do on turn 1. And then I think this Confederation here, where we got the Giant, is not really needed, but definitely good, because it just gives you all these settlements straight away, you know. But yeah, then this part, like, so we basically confederated Iron Rock, Barak Dozbag, and Doc Karaz, and then I used that to attack Barak Var. But we could have, I reckon what we could have done instead is just taking Varinka Hills off Barak Var, and then sold all this to Scrag in exchange for making Scrag go to war with Barak Var if we want, and then just rush Karak 8 Peaks. So Karaza Karak, sorry. So we could have gone after Karaza Karak like probably like 5 turns, you know. So turn 3 we get the Confederation, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we probably could have taken Karaza Karak on turn 6, but still gotten the Confederation, still gotten the first 2 Confederations. So yeah, I feel like, I feel like maybe that might have been a better way to go. But then Barak Var would still be alive, but you know, they're kind of over here and probably wouldn't be too bad. Rushing Skarsnik first and then Karaza Karak worked for me. Yeah, I didn't have the option this time because he declared war on me. But if I had not gone for Barak Var and just gone straight up here first, then I probably could have rushed Skarsnik then. I would have had a couple more turns before he declared war on me. Also, I would have been closer, so I would have had more chance to be able to, like, I would have been able to initiate the attack on him and got my armies, like, in a position to screw him over, rather than him attacking me and me just having to react.
This is my land.
Yeah, we've got this guy here, so we could I could delete this guy, and then we can just recruit a new hero up here, so we can actually be in our army.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
I went southwest into the Badlands. Was not optimal. There you go, Shastrugath. Yeah, there's some targets down there for sure. I'd love to get up into the Empire and just rampage around here. I mean, I think it's a bit lore friendly that he wants to wipe out Solent, although it's kind of a bit weird because he's already wiped out Solent like hundreds of years ago. But yeah. You could recreate his original campaign of invading Solent. But yeah, I think
Great shaman, keeper of
leave him there.
ways.
What about this guy here for? Just cause. If I delete these barracks, it doesn't matter. That's too late. The rebels will still spawn already with strong units, won't they? But yeah, I think I think I might make it a bit of a short stream today, guys, because yeah, I think we did some pretty good sciencing. I don't know if that helped anybody out, but it certainly helped me out. So yeah, thanks everybody who gave me input into and suggestions and stuff. You were recruiting squids from that building? No, I wasn't. No, the squids are the squids are tier 0. You don't need the building for them. The building's just for the higher tier squids. Will help you when you play Gorbad? Yeah, I think it's yeah, I think we figured out it's pretty good. I don't know, do you guys also do you reckon the second Confederation is actually like good or not? Because like the second Confederation, it's like, yeah, the second Confederation saves you time, I think, if you go after Karak. But if you go after Barak Var, it's like, maybe it's better not to confederate them, because then you can just have more battles, like, because then you can, instead of taking all the settlements for free, you can actually fight to take the settlements. But that would slow you down, but it would give you more XP and more tactics on Gorbad, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I can't really pass up the Confederation, because it just feels cool to like confederate and get all that stuff for free. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, if anyone's got any, ideas about, basically that's my thought, is like, I thought the greenskins would have a special building on 8 Peaks, but there's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing. But I think there's resource buildings there and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, that's basically, if everyone's got any feedback or any other ideas about how best to start Gorbad's campaign, very interested to hear about it. You can jump on my Discord. There's a link in the description down below to join the Discord, I think. And there's a channel on my Discord. There's under the Warhammer 3 channel. There's one called Greenskin Scum, I believe, is the name of the channel. So that's the place to post any ideas you got about any of the Greenskin Lords campaigns. Just write at Mercy the Mad if you want me to respond or read something that you've written. I love reading the ideas that people come up with in there and stuff. And what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, or you can just put a comment on the stream or whatever. If you think of something afterwards, or if you're watching this VOD later and you think of something that you think I would want to know, just just put a comment on the stream and I'll read it tomorrow. Alright guys, well thank you so much for sharing this time with me while we did a bit of Gorbad science. That was fun. I will see if I can... Well, actually there was no one else was streaming before when I had a look. Oh, well, there you go. Fohammer was here before, helping us with the sciencing, and he is now sciencing more Gorbad himself. So there you go. Oh, actually, no, he's not sciencing. He's playing. So yeah, so if you were like sick of the sciencing and wanted to watch like some actual gameplay, Fohammer is actually just playing a Gorbad campaign, not like fucking around and testing stuff out like I was. So I'll chuck a link. I'll chuck a host over to Fohammer, and you can see how you can see greenskins played properly, rather than just dicking around with the greenskins. I'll see if I can host him on. I don't know if he's on Twitch. I'll try. Yep, he's on Twitch as well. All right, I'll host him on Twitch as well. Alright guys, you go and hang out with Fohammer and pass on, all my love and so forth. And I will see you later. Alright, see you guys. Have a good one.